Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds.
What is going on out there, YouTube and Twitch? Well, I'm getting to the point where I'm really getting sick of addressing this, to be honest. But I noticed it on Monday. I was up to 494 subscribers. Now I'm back down to 485. And I noticed something very suspicious, or something looked very suspicious about a lot of these accounts. And I noticed somebody's been coming around here trolling again, because they were in my comment section Sunday night when we did the Black Sabbath tribute. And I'm definitely convinced this person's behind these accounts. Yep. Or there's a couple of them at least. It's probably him and a couple of his loser friends that just run around on the internet and troll people and harass people, you know. And honestly, I'm getting tired of addressing it. I'm really getting sick of it on my page. And I'm not going to yell and scream. It's not worth yelling and screaming over this. I think that's what some of you want to see. You want to see me yelling, screaming, flipping out, you know, overreacting. Now, I'm not going to do that, considering, too, I've been sick the last week, trying to get over COVID. Which, by the way, I am feeling much better. Voice is still a tad hoarse, but... And that's another thing. You pick the worst of times to troll people. You ignorant pieces of fucking shit. So I had to private my, or I unlisted it, I should say. I unlisted my tribute to my friend Charlie video that I did Friday night. Because we had a couple trolls come under there, leaving broken links to adult websites. So I unlisted the video out of respect. And plus, that video don't need to be, or that video doesn't need to have a ton of views to begin with, or, you know, it doesn't really need to be out there. I only did it out of respect for him. But yet, some disrespectful cocksuckers coming underneath that video, you know, and starting shit. I don't know if I'm gonna play see, that's what I wanted to do originally. You know, I wanted things to go smooth this week. You know, do a radio show, which I actually still might do here later on. Right now, this is just a rant on these motherfuckers who keep making these fake accounts. And you picked the wrong time to do it. You picked the wrong time to do it. Especially with it being Christmas week, too. You motherfuckers want to make fake accounts and troll and harass people? Swear to God, man. You motherfuckers really need to grow the fuck up. Honestly, you can take this as a threat or whatever. You need your asses kicked. That's what you need. You need your fucking asses kicked. That's not a threat. That's a promise. Fucking loser ass motherfuckers. But yeah, I apologize for this. It just pissed me off so fucking much. You know? Pissed me off so fucking much. I mean, yeah, I figured they're probably bots too. It just still pisses me off that YouTube's not doing nothing about it. And all this trolling, that YouTube's not doing nothing about the trolling either. I mean, I get it. You're gonna get trolls if you're doing YouTube, but this trolling was just too fucking much. Especially when you're in the comment section. Especially when you're in, excuse me. Especially when you're in the comment section, harassing my subscribers, then making fun of my friends. Which I warned you in past videos not to do that, but you still did it. Fucking unreal, man. Well, what's been going on is I had some YouTuber, I don't even know, well, some troll, I should say. The other night here, when I was doing my Black Sabbath album ranking, leaving a bunch of harassing comments, harassing my subscribers, harassing my friends, you know. So I blocked. I mean, I blocked the person, but still. So I think this person's under a bunch of fake accounts, and I think I know where it's coming from too. Just fucking sucks, you know. You gotta address crap like this here on the week of Christmas, especially too with me being sick too the last week. Just shows you the low level of some fucking people, man. Which, by the way, I've lost at least 20 pounds from being sick with this COVID shit. Just because I haven't been able to hold down food. But I do feel like I'm starting to come around and get better finally. Thanks, man. Thanks. And this is definitely added stress I don't need. Especially after going through this. I mean, but you know what? Fuck these fucking people. Because come 2022, it's a new year. I'm not even gonna focus on motherfuckers like this anymore. Nope. I'm not gonna focus on them no more. I'm gonna move on. Fuck them. They want to go act like children, act like a bunch of little douchebags. Go do it somewhere else. I know, man, this COVID shit's no joke, man. I mean, there's a couple other people in my house getting sick from this shit. So these ignorant fuckers that want to troll have no goddamn clue what's going on. But I just felt like I had to fucking rant about this shit because it just pissed me off. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm considerate, it, dude. I don't ever want to get this shit again. The first 2 days, dude, I felt like I was dying. It's so bad. Which would have been, jeez, Wednesday and Thursday. Well, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday is when I really, really felt bad. Friday, I was feeling pretty bad. It's weird. I started feeling kind of better Friday night, but then Saturday came and I felt like shit again. I mean, if people out unsubbed out of ignorance, then whatever. I mean, not everybody's gonna like your channel. Oh yeah, Nick. By the way, thanks for the shout outs in your video, man. I forgot to thank you for that. So yeah, what's going on, Jethro? I almost called you Jethro Tall there. What's going on, Tall? What's going on, Damus? What's up, Jake? I'm sorry I haven't said hi to you guys yet. It's just this shit has me pissed off. Yeah, I mean, the only problem I've really had is I've been having trouble digesting food. So I have not really eaten a lot in the last week. Nice, sounds fun, man. That was probably a mistake too. Sunday night when I did that stream, I tried having a beer and I couldn't drink no more than one beer. I'm like, I probably shouldn't have done that. It's definitely a cool thing to do. I mean, there's a lot of cool channels out there in this community. Yeah, man, it's still up. It's actually a redo. We originally, me and Mike actually originally ranked the Black Sabbath albums on Halloween, but YouTube pulled the video down. Or I shouldn't say pulled it down, but they blocked it because of music, obviously. So we redid the video, or redid the video. See, I can't even think half straight because of this COVID shit and this trolling that's been going on. Yeah, man, me too. So yeah, we're back down to 400. I don't even know how many subscribers I had before that. But yeah, yesterday I did have 494 subscribers, like six away from 500, and here, and I knew it was a fake account because a couple of the accounts actually showed up and they were very suspicious looking, who subbed to the channel. So, what's up, Frederick? Yeah, back down to back or down to 485. So it looks like we're not going to get to 500 subscribers by the end of the year, just because trolls got to fuck around and be douchebags. I mean, that could be too. That could easily be it too. Yeah, I just know, man, I never want to get this shit again. It sucks not being able to eat. I mean, I ate a little bit, or I did eat a little bit today, but true. I just feel like I've been grinding for too long sometimes. But I do got plans for what I want to do on this channel come 2022. I do want to take it in a bit of a different direction. Like to get back into maybe reviewing albums again. I know somebody, a friend of mine, actually requested me to do that again. That or talk about, talk about an underground band and I don't know, play a track from them, that kind of thing. I'd like to do interviews too. I'd love to start interviewing bands on here. I think that would be cool. So I definitely got plans for 2022. I mean, I've been what's going on, Ralph? Shit, welcome to the chat room, dude. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I think that would be cool, man. It's something I've been wanting to do for a while too. Is start doing interviews on here. I know I kind of get a little nervous about asking people about that stuff, but thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Definitely appreciate it, man. Yeah, because I want to start doing. I want to start talking about a bunch of underground metal bands, like bands that don't really get talked about much, which is what I should have been. Which is what I should be doing to begin with. What do you got? A new? Do you have a new YouTube channel now? I know I interviewed my friend Josh months ago. That would have been around May, April or May. For his Mortarside project, I interviewed him on here for. I apologize for not being able to quite talk right. It's fucking last week of being sick, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, still got to do my list for 2021 yet too. Which, oh man, I want to try to get it out by next week if I can do it. There's still a couple albums I need to hear. I mean, so much that came out in 2021 to begin with. It's very, very hard to keep track of it all. Oh, okay, that's cool. It was, man. Oh, excuse me, it was, man. 2021 was there was so much stuff that came out. Even in 2020, man, there was a lot of stuff that came out. Like I watched a few people's top rankings. I'm like, holy shit, I gotta hear these albums yet. Like some of the albums these people were mentioning, I'm like, fuck, I haven't heard that one yet. I haven't heard that one yet. It's like, damn, I gotta get on the ball and start listening to new releases more. It's like I still haven't heard. It's really weird for me too. I still haven't even listened to the new Dream Theater yet. Right? I mean, hey man, that's the beauty part about it all, man. I mean, if you got the technology and the equipment to record music, do it. Which nowadays you really, yeah, nowadays you honestly really don't need a lot to record music. Yeah, I still need to hear that new Unleashed too. I did hear about that. And with being sick the last week, I haven't had a chance to get to a record or to get to our record shop. Skype, I'm sure Skype gets used a lot for that. I mean, there's other. It's really weird for me that I have not listened to the new Dream Theater album yet. I mean, honestly, I didn't even buy their last two albums. I did listen to their last album, though. I thought it's pretty good. But The Astonishing, I could not get into. It's way too long. Oh my god, what other albums came out this year? Oh, jeez. Wasn't there a new. Well, it's not really a new album. But didn't a Death Angel album just come out? It's not like a new album or anything, but it's. Well, it's something new by Death Angel. Because I believe Death Angel is working on their new album right now as we speak for a 2022 release. Yeah, yeah, that's it. I did sample some of that. It sounded pretty damn good. Yeah, Humanicide was their last album. Jeez, when did that come? Did that come out in 2019? I forget, or did it come out in 2020? That's a damn good album, though. Yeah, it has to be 2019. That's a great Death Angel album, man. So yeah, I got like literally a week if I want. I got to start listening to a bunch of albums here. Yeah, that's a good album too. The Evil Divine, killer album, I think. Oh yeah. So the first three Samson albums are getting reissued. I actually got the Samson CDs. I have them in a box set actually. Oh yeah, I definitely know, man. That's another problem too. I need to start writing some of these albums down because I forget them real quick. I mean, that's just if I'm not like overly familiar with the band, I'll forget it. Yep, New Exodus album was killer. What else came out this year that was really good? Oh, the new Dark Throne, man, that was absolutely killer. Eternal Hells. Yeah, that was a killer release. Oh, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I gotta start getting better at the note taking stuff too. Because I definitely tend to forget some stuff, especially as I keep getting older. I haven't even listened to that new eight, or excuse me, I haven't even listened to the full EP of. Well, excuse me, let's try this again. I haven't even listened to the new Mayhem EP yet. I heard the one song they put out. That's all I heard. I definitely got to listen to that. Yeah, man, getting old kind of sucks sometimes, but it is what it is. Fuck. In fact, next week I'll be 43 years old. So, getting to the mid 40 range now. I'm just sitting here thinking of albums that came out in 2021 and I'm like freezing for some reason. I know Rob Zombie had that new album out. Jeez. Alice Cooper put an album out earlier in the year. Detroit Stories, right? I think that's what it was called. Oh yeah, happy late birthday. I did see that. I just don't really go on Facebook much anymore. I mean, I'll go on it, look at it, and log right back off usually. Oh damn, you're 51. Fuck it, dude. Age is just a fucking number, dude. I feel more calm now. since we're actually talking about something I love to talk about. Space Chaser? That's definitely a fake account. So, oh shoot, my bad. So, goodbye. I'll tell you what, though, since I've hit my 40s, it seems like time goes a lot faster, that's for sure. Yeah, these days just go by like lightning anymore, man. Are they working on a new one? Centric. Their freaking comeback album was good from 2019. I think it's called Bury the Pain. Oh yeah, that's right. They are reissuing the first couple of Centric's albums. Oh yeah, you're right. I I totally forgot about that. I'm gonna have to get those because I don't have the first two albums. For those who, or yeah, for those who Vantage, or is that what the fuck it's called? For those who Vantage, that's a really good album. Oh yeah, the new Halloween came out in 2021. How could I forget that one? Yeah, I gotta get the first one also. But those are really good thrash albums. A lot of people might not like me here. I'm not a big fan of Senjutsu. I tried. I feel like I've talked about it way too much. I mean, a lot of people are putting it as their album of the year. Hey, if that's your opinion, that's your opinion. To me, it's just more of the freaking same. Just more of the slow, long, slow intros, long, drawn out songs that don't really go anywhere. I don't know, man. That's what I thought too. It's just another one of the Maiden albums that just doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, definitely not one of the best albums when it comes to 2021. I mean, it definitely got a lot of build up and hype. Of course, it's Iron Maiden. I mean, anytime Maiden comes out with something, people are going to be talking. Kind of like another band called Metallica. No matter how bad of an album they come out with, people will still talk about it. Ooh, this should be some good reissues. Power Driver, another great band from back in the '80s. Oh man, oh well. I thought I had a bottle of water laying around here. Now I can't find it. Oh well. Oh man, there's some. Oh yeah, the new Accept album came out this year too, way back in January. How can I forget that one? Too Mean to Die. That's another killer album. Oh, yeah, I don't got none of my new releases sitting out, so I got to go through and dig them out to start getting my list prepared for 2021. Yeah, man, me too. I can't. I hope Anthrax puts a new one out this year. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Killgrid by Enforced. That's definitely going to be high on my list for 2021 too. Excuse me there. Yeah, that's like a really good release. Oh, I just saw Nunslaughter came out the new album too. I did actually listen to some of that the other day. War Chest. If I ever heard that band. Oh, cool. I'll have to check that band out then. Yeah, I like what I heard. I mean, it just sounds like classic Nunslaughter. Not really much to say about it. Okay, I gotta go on Wikipedia. I don't know why I'm having trouble thinking of albums that have come out this year. Wait, 2021 metal releases. I haven't heard that album yet either. I did hear about the new Arch Goat coming out though. 8 albums expected, no. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you come on, man. Send you a link here in a minute. Alright. Alright, man. Sounds cool. Okay. Just looking through here. Oh, yeah, that's right. The new S Fix came out back in January. Necrosaurus. I think that's how you pronounce it. I think I did listen to that one. I can't remember now. Oh yeah, the Michael Schenker group Immortal. How could I forget that one? I bought that like back when it came out. Todd Latore, Rejoice in the Suffering. I still need to check that one out too. I heard that's a good album. Let's see a lot of these. Lake of Tears, Ominous. I remember that band. Yeah, man, I gotta check that album out. I heard it's pretty heavy too. That new Todd Latore album. Wizard, Metal in My Head. I know that band. I just haven't heard that album. Let's see, Bonfire Roots. That name sounds familiar too. Of course, Alice Cooper, Detroit Stories. So I thought it was an alright album. Oh shit, how did I miss this fucking album? Hellstar, Clad in Black. Freaking Hellstar's a killer band. Let's see. The Crown, Royal Destroyer. I did check out some of that one. Pretty brutal. I'm just looking through here. Agent Still, No Other Gods Before Me. I heard that album's not very good. Saxon Inspirations cover album. Eh, just looking through here. Necronomicon, the final chapter. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. The new Blaze Bailey, War Within Me. Haven't listened to that yet either. Oh yeah, how the fuck can I forget that one? KK's Priest Sermon of the Sinner. Fuck yeah, man. I was just listening to that yesterday too. Oh man, some of these albums. Oh hell yeah, bro! I can't wait till that comes out. I did hear that new track. It sounds fucking kick ass. I think the new album comes out in February. So I'm definitely looking forward to that new Saxon. Yeah, that should definitely be a good one, man. Evile, Hell Unleashed. Oh yeah, I did listen to that one. Pretty brutal thrash album. Artillery X. Hmm. I think I listened to the singles that came out from that. Just looking here. Now I know Wikipedia's not naming off every album that came out in 2021 because there's a lot of stuff I'm not seeing on here. Oh yeah, the new Carif on Gold EP, Half Past Human. I do have that. That's a good EP. Oh, these are compilations. Okay. Yes, Flotsam and Jetsam, Blood in the Water. Now that's a kick-ass thrash album. Very good album. Just looking here. Fucking Green Jelly still around. Garbage Band Kids. That I guess that came out this year. I haven't heard about Green Jelly, I don't think, since the 90s. Oh, yeah, that's right. Good thing you mentioned that there, bro. That Midnight Bell album is freaking good. That's a really good traditional heavy metal album. Uh, just looking through here. Yeah, man, that's such a killer heavy metal album. Cannot wait to hear news, or I can't wait to hear music from them in the future. Paradise Lost. I'm just reading some of these names. Some of these albums aren't really resonating with me. Mortar, The Dark Parade. I did get that. I thought it was a tad disappointing. Hey, you too, Ralph. Good to see you here, bro. Merry Christmas, Dr. Fuck. Thanks for dropping by, man. I totally appreciate it, dude. Oh yeah, didn't Running Wild come out the new album this year? I still haven't heard it yet.
What's
It's
up, man?
cool, man. Just going through here looking at 2021 releases again.
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
there's definitely a lot that Wikipedia's not showing.
Oh, God. Well, I mean, I guess you could go by Metal Archives, but I mean that'll cover just about everything. I mean, I just got pretty much what I purchased this year, and I mean, there's a lot.
Right, right. Yeah, there's
Uh,
so much that came out.
I mean, shit. Probably I guess the best way to go about this is maybe fucking alphabetical. That's how it's organized on my media player. Let's see, 200 stab wounds. I don't know if
Oh
you guys
yeah,
yeah.
is it? Didn't that one just come out?
That was October or November. It might have been November. Yeah, it was a later release.
Yeah.
Fucking fun release. Those guys kill it live too.
I could imagine. Yeah, did hear. I heard one of their tracks. I really liked it.
Maybe Itty Bitty Pieces. I think that's the one that seems to be circulating the most. That's
I
ridiculous
think
song
that's the
title.
one I heard.
It's fucking awesome.
It's got like that old school death metal sound.
A little bit of hardcore too. Like it has that hardcore groove. Like it's pit worthy.
Yeah.
1914. Did you get a chance to jam that?
Not the whole album.
It's a long listen. It's really good though. God. Aborted. They had a new one this year. Mania Cult. However you pronounce that.
I got to check that one out too because I didn't
Aborted.
listen to it yet either.
I mean, it sounds like an Aborted album. I mean, it's good. It sounds
Right.
pretty much if you've listened to any Aborted album that's come out since Global Flatline.
Yeah.
Sounds a lot like that.
Okay.
God, Abraded. That was underground weird death metal. The Absence. Florida-based melodic death metal, kind of like thrash metal and melodic death metal kind of blended together. Pretty good.
That name sounds familiar, but I can't think of none of their tunes.
For a while, well, actually, I believe the bassist from Soulfly is in The Absence, and then I think the other members, one of them was a guitarist in Massacre for a while, and then Cam fired everybody because Cam's horrible to work with apparently. And then they're also in Inhuman Condition with Terry Butler.
Oh, okay, cool.
Except
Yeah, that one I have.
Enigmatum, I think that's how you say that. Really interesting tech death. Aeon, God Ends
Yeah.
Here. Yeah, pretty much Sweden's answer to Deicide and Cannibal Corpse.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice.
Let's see. Alluvial, if you're a fan of Wes Hawk.
The name sounds familiar.
He played in the Faceless for a while. He was in Black Crown Initiate. He's actually jammed with Devin Townsend.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's his like a progressive death metal band. Pretty good. See, Amen Ra, weird post metal.
Yeah, I've never heard that one.
It's an interesting project because it's attached to a whole bunch of other projects. They call themselves the Church of Ra.
Yeah.
A whole bunch of bands that all share the same members. The Amenta, if you want something really weird, like kind of like black metal meets Strappy Young Lad.
That's kind of different.
Like Alien Strappy Young Lad too. Like, you know, the weirdest, heaviest Strappy Young Lad they could find.
I was gonna say that sounds like it would be pretty brutal.
It's an intense listen. It's really strange, but They became fans of our channel. Actually, their frontman wants to do an interview. He's one of the guys that wants to do an interview, and I want to get a chance to talk to him about like Australian metal, just because Australia has a ton of killer metal bands.
Right. Hell yeah.
Let's see, Archspire. I don't know if you got a chance to jam that insane technical stuff.
No, I haven't.
One of the fastest bands I've ever listened to. Their drummer's a fucking cyborg.
And they're called Spire?
Archspire. Album's called Bleed the Future. Some of the
Future.
fastest riffing, lots of neoclassical melodies, and hyper fast vocals. Like, this guy has an unbelievably fast vocal cadence. But it has to match the gravity blasts and all that shit. Like, it's... But, like, generally, I'm not the biggest tech death fan, but these guys keep it fun. Like, it feels fun and groovy, and you can just kind of headbang to it, and dizzying melodies. Artillery, they put out a new one this year.
Yeah, I still need to get that one. I did hear it, though. I listened to it off of YouTube.
It's not bad. The singer is just maybe a little too clean for at least the gritty, heavy riffs behind the music.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that I knew their older stuff had like grittier vocals, like Fear of Tomorrow.
Yeah, this is way more sung, like
right,
very clean, very power metal.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. I got a couple of their more recent CDs, and yeah, the vocals are very power metal like.
Yeah, the riffs are still super fucking heavy.
Oh yeah, it's still really good stuff.
So you already said Asphyx or Asphyx, Necroceros or Necroceros. Yeah, that's how you say that. At the Gates, their new one was really good. Very different.
The newest At the Gates. See, I gotta check that one out too.
I mean, it sounds like At the Gates for most of it, but it's very different. Like almost progressive.
Oh, okay.
Actually, the song "The Fall into Time," you wouldn't. I mean, the only thing that sounds like At the Gates on that is Thomas Lindbergh's vocals. Like it's a long prog song. I think actually it's one of the longest songs. Well, I mean, it's the longest song on the album, 6 minutes and 44 seconds, but very different, but really good.
Oh, cool.
Baest, Baest. I don't know if have you heard of those guys yet?
No, I don't think I have.
Bloodbath worship, but also like death worship.
Definitely good then.
Once you hear the vocals, dude, he's a dead ringer for Ackerfeld when he growled.
Ooh, that's definitely be good.
It's spot. All three of their albums whoop ass, but their new one, Necro Sapiens, which, yeah, the song titles are fucking goofy, and I love them. There's a song there called Gorgasm, Sea of Vomit, the closer,
Nice.
Meat Hook Massacre.
Speaking of Michael Ackerfate, I can't remember what stream I was in. I don't know if it's Marty Worm. I don't know if it's Marty Worm's stream from the other night. They were talking about like Bloodbath. I can't remember. Somebody was talking about Bloodbath.
I think because I think I was in that one because he brought up Unblessing the Purity, and that's like one of my favorite EPs. Like all 4 songs are just actually some of my favorite Bloodbath songs.
Right.
Especially Mouth of Empty Praise. Fuck yes.
Oh yeah. But they're talking about like his vocals, like
yeah.
I'll tell you what, that guy did have a great death metal voice back when he
one
did
of the best. Vocals.
Yeah, it's like I kind of did that.
I miss him, but I mean, it's not that he wants to do the '70s prog thing, and he's a good singer. Like, I mean,
yeah, he is.
I suppose like it came down to a choice. Like, if I keep around like this, it's going to sacrifice my clean vocals. My clean vocals are panty droppers. Be honest.
True.
Of course, I mean, it's mostly dudes watching my band live. So, all right, boxer droppers. Cool.
Yep.
I don't know if you jam Besserus. It's an obscure one, but in terms of hilarious death metal, there are no lyrics. Everything is there's none. It sounds like there are, which is hilarious, and it's completely old school, like Floridian death metal. Like it's very Cannibal Corpse, Deicide, Malevolent Creation, Monstrosity, like that sort of style, very thrashy. But it's just noises. But he made them to sound like there were lyrics. That's caveman shit.
Right.
Between the Buried Me.
They're kind of more of that. They're kind of more proggy.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's been a while. I haven't listened to them in a long time.
They did Oh, go ahead.
No, I was thinking it's been a long time since I've listened to it though. Somebody played me a song in them, or somebody played me a Between the Buried and Me song a long time ago, and it was really weird.
Yeah, no, that's about right. That's about right for BT, man. They throw in everything.
It was very Dream Theater sounding, then kind of death metal sounding. Then there's like a section that had like a bluegrass part in it.
Yeah, no, that sounds like BT Bam for damn sure.
I just can't remember what song it was now because it was so long ago.
I mean, it was probably a long song too. That's kind of their thing.
It was. It was almost like 20 minutes long.
Did you get a chance to jam Bewitcher?
That's one I've been wanting to check out. No, I haven't checked it out yet.
That is honestly, if I was going to predict anything, I think that one's so in your alley. It's classic heavy metal with like a blackened edge. It's
nice.
Like killer style riffs and like more of like a black metal sort of snarl, D-beat stomps left and right. Like, man, it's a fucking party album. I love it.
Oh, sounds like a good one.
Blood Red Throne. I mean, if you love Cannibal Corpse, which Cannibal Corpse also came out this year too.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, Blood Red Throne, I'd recommend that whole album. It's just groove and riffs and fun.
Cool.
Bottom After Midnight, that last EP did come out.
Yeah, I did listen to that, which, that's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Kind of sad because it seems like Alexei was getting back to writing good stuff at least with the two new songs that are on that EP.
Dude, the cover they did of Dissection was really good, though.
That was an excellent cover. I mean,
I don't know if you got a chance to jam Bone Hunter.
That name sounds familiar too.
Kind of black and thrash, black and speed metal. I think they're from Finland. Okay. Really fun. Really just thoroughly entertaining, kind of goofy, over the top, black metal energy, but riffs for days. There were a couple of late releases too that I didn't get a chance to throw in because even through December, like the second week of December, were some killer fucking albums. Fucking hair is bugging me. That Malignant Altar, actually, this one right here came out. Yeah, second week of December, and I already have my list done. This is pure Morbid Angel worship from Texas, where apparently they have death metal for days now. Awesome. Yeah, awesome album.
I heard death metal's pretty big down in Texas. I got a couple friends from Texas, and they tell me about all the local bands down there.
Dude, that in Ohio seems like it's just like a mecca for death metal as well. And like with Sanguisugabog and 200 Stab Wounds taking off.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Wish I could say that about Pennsylvania. There's not much here at all.
You guys got Black Crown Initiate. I think they're from they're from Reading.
That's true.
Carcass was this year.
I still need to get that too. I did listen to it though. I do like it.
Oh, dude, I love. I'm a diehard Carcass fan, so I mean that one. You know, but I mean honestly, they could have fucked it up. You know, great bands can fuck up shit, but they didn't.
Like at first, when I looked at the album cover, I'm like, this don't look like it's going to be very good.
I think that was partially Jeff Walker's idea. Is like, I want the most unmetal looking album cover ever. Like, well, I got a heart made of peppers. Cool, that.
Right. Because it looks more like a kind of like a new metal album cover.
I was thinking
Definitely
like Beatles, like very minimalist, sort of like, you know, White Album sort of thing. Yep, yeah, you got Adore Vanita. You might want to get rid of that one. Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a troll.
Oh, they're bot accounts. They just plague live streams to get people to fucking click on their, you know, masturbation bait.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm getting rid of that.
Dude, I want to say like the last stream we did, we had a ton of those just pop. Like we would get rid of them and instantly another one would pop up. It was like, God, didn't we just tell you to fuck off?
Yeah, because, I mean, that's kind of like why I did my rant in the beginning. The bot account, well, there was somebody coming around here harassing my subscribers.
I mean, I troll back. Actually, I had someone, what did they, there was some shit. Someone trolled us on our Black Sabbath ranking. So maybe he was just looking for Black Sabbath shit since he said it was on your Black Sabbath ranking too. And he said, man, I'd hate to be stuck in a room with these fucking elitists. I was like, oh, someone's salty. So I went in there and was like, yeah, well, here's the story. The room has no windows and we all ate Taco Bell.
There you go.
And then he even added a second one too. It was like, whose mom's basement did you film this in? And I just wrote yours.
That's one way to get them back.
Dude, I mean, honestly, like I see it as, you know, a potential there is like, listen, if you want to keep the troll up, I will keep it up. I will troll you into the fucking ground because I'm better at it. I'm pretty sure of that already. If that was your opening fucking, you know, volley there, and every comment you make keeps boosting the algorithm. So
that's true. What a point.
Yep. Let's see, what other ones here? I mean, of course, there was a ton of death metal that came out. Everyone had a fucking death metal project this year, I swear.
I think that's why it's so hard. I think that's why it's so hard for me to keep up with it.
Dude, I mean, everyone formed a project. Like, actually, we're well. I mean, this segues into like another interview we're gonna hopefully do. Sonny Lombardozzi, former member of Incantation, has a project with Steve Tucker. You know, Morbid Angel and Flo Monnier from Cryptopsy.
Oh, yeah, Cryptopsy, okay.
And Flo is a beast of a drummer. But come to find out, Steve Tucker's been busy because he has another project with Gene Palubicki from Angel Corpse, formerly of Angel Corpse, and Perdition Temple, and John Longstrath, who's just a fucking sick drummer and has been in a ton of different bands. Yeah. So yeah, Steve Tucker's been busy too. Like, well, we can't tour. I want to do 2 side projects. And you know, if we do get a chance to talk to Steve Tucker, I just get like, so Morbid Angel, anything going on there?
Right.
Did you get a chance to jam Cerebral Rot, their sophomore album?
That name sounds familiar too, but no, I can't say I have.
There was a lot of hype around them for their first album. I thought it was okay, but this new one was really good. It was another one that came out in 20 Buck Spin, which 20 Buck Spin put out a lot of killer stuff this year.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cradle of Filth. Converge, their Blood Moon 1. Very, very different album. Like, actually, I would even say just dismiss the fact I said Converge at all. It's more gothic sludge and like bluesy atmosphere. this is the one they did with Chelsea Wolfe and Stephen Brodsky from Cave In and Mutoid Man. Very different, but a really interesting, dark listen.
Nice.
Actually, one I discovered this year, I guess they've been around for a little bit, a band called Criminal.
That name's... Oh, yeah, I remember that band.
I want to say one of the members is Anton Resenegger. I think he's in Bruhira.
I think so.
Yeah, it's like crossover thrash, but like really aggressive crossover thrash.
Yeah. Like Criminal kind of reminds me of kind of like a Rise era Sepultura.
Yeah, definitely early Sepultura vibes.
Yep.
Craven Idol, they put out like a really cool black metal, black and thrash album. Forked Tongues was that one. The Crown, Royal Destroyer, that came out this year.
Yeah, that's a pretty brutal one. I did check that out.
Speaking of fast albums.
Oh, yeah.
Crypt Crawler, that was one of my favorites. Underground band from Australia, but holy shit, it sounds like they just listened to like nothing but like spiritual healing over and over again, because that album vibes like it. Dude, yeah, Antichrist Siege Machine. That almost made my list. That is some fucked up, heavy fucking like grindcore power violence. What's up, Jams?
Interesting.
Crypta, their debut album, the all-female death metal band, ex-members of Nervosa, which Nervosa put out an album this year too.
Oh, okay. I don't think I heard that one either.
Nervosa was really good. I really enjoyed that album. Like they kind of really honed the death thrash sound, and like a little bit of that old school like possessed feel, and Sepultura. Why the fuck did I forget that? Yeah, pretty solid. Crypto was pretty decent too. It was kind of the same. Like they didn't fully commit to death metal. There's still a lot of thrash metal on it. But
yeah,
pretty solid.
Oh yeah.
Cryptosis. Did you hear of that band? Like, sci-fi technical thrash metal.
That name does sound familiar.
Like a lot of people had them on a end of year list. They were close to making mine too. New Cynic.
I did listen to some of that. It's definitely really progressive sounding.
Yeah.
Pretty atmospheric.
Dungeon Steel? Let's see. Yeah, you already said Dark Throne.
Go ahead and die.
Go ahead and die.
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
that's a good one.
Oh, dude, Vulture. Vulture put out a killer album this year. Yeah, dude, I do love Vulture. That singer is insane. Like, I never know when he's gonna like, I can't do that, but he can, and he does it unpredictably.
Yeah, Vulture's a killer band.
Speaking of crossover thrash, did you hear a band called Dead Heat?
I'm sure I've seen the name before, but I can't place what they do.
Actually, very kind of a throwback almost to early suicidal tendencies, join the army. Yeah, it's definitely 100% crossover thrash, but it sounds very similar to join the army, especially join the army. It just gives me that sort of vibe.
Right. Join me.
Let's see. Portrait's a really good one. Classic heavy metal with kind of a dark, sinister edge. Really, really good, clean vocals. And he kind of sounds... They don't sound too pretty. They sound dark and sinister. There's a little bit of that King Diamond energy.
The band Portrait.
Yeah, I think it's just Portrait,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Portrait. I mean, yeah.
Dude, yeah, that new one.
Yeah, they are good, but I haven't heard their new one yet.
Oh, dude, it's all check out the song Phantom Fathomer, dude. The hook in that chorus is so fucking good.
I'll have to look that up because that's definitely up my alley.
Dude, it I don't know, it doesn't sound like it's too much like rehash of like, past stuff. Like they definitely play a lot of tribute, but it still sounds kind of new and fresh in a way. I really
Right.
like that. And it's heavy, like it's actually dark and sinister.
Right.
Let's see. What other ones do I have that aren't just really obscure ones here? Yeah, Dream Theater. I don't know if you heard Dream Unending. It's interesting kind of death doom project. Very, very spacey.
No, I haven't heard that either.
It's the guitarist from one of the guitarists from Tomb Mold. He just wanted to do this really spacey, synthy death doom thing. Like death doom, you usually think like it's oppressive and dark and heavy. This is still heavy, but it feels, I don't know, dreamy. It's a weird atmosphere. It's kind of just one of those you have to jam and kind of figure out if you like it or not.
I'll check that out too.
Yeah, Disaster or Disaster, German Black and Thrash. New one was pretty decent. Grave Miasma was supposed to make my list.
That's one I've been wanting to get to. Is Disaster.
It's fun.
I definitely got to check that out.
Of course, Enforced. I mean, that's my favorite thrash metal album this year, hands down.
Kill Grid. That is a good album.
Ooh.
Just sounds straight up old school.
I was close to putting the new Every Time I Die on my list. It was close. I really enjoyed that new album.
That's one band I never could really get into.
They're weird. I mean,
I saw them way back in, oh geez, it would have been 2004 at Ozfest. And I just remember at the time not really getting into their music. I guess that would have been around the time they were just coming out too.
I saw them in 2007, I think. I think it was 2007 at Sounds of the Underground.
Okay.
And yeah, they had a good set. They were fucking hilarious. No. Merry Christmas or Hail Krampus.
Metal piano music. What's up, dude? Merry Christmas to you also.
Yeah, Ruins of Bevrest. If you got patience, it's long, drawn out, doomy, blackened, gothic, very layered. It's kind of hard to describe. It's almost kind of its own thing, but there is a bit of a typo vibe on it.
Oh, that should be interesting.
The cover's even got green, so I think that might have been intentional. New Evil.
Could
Helen Leach.
That's a vicious album, yeah.
I love the fact they did a song about The Thing, 1982. That's
oh
awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that album doesn't let up at all. It's just like straight up.
So damn fast.
Yeah.
Ole has one fucking gear, and I don't know how he can keep that up the entire time.
Right.
New Exodus, it's pretty decent.
I can't really. Yes, with the new Evil too, I can't really tell much of a difference with like a vocal change because I know. Well, I guess the vocalist had left.
Yeah, Matt Drake.
And the guitar, or I don't know if it's his brother that took over the vocals. Yeah, I can't really tell. I can't tell much of a difference between the vocals.
Matt had like a little bit more range, and Ole, when we reviewed it, Ole was actually in our live chat, and he actually even kind of clarified, because we did say, it's like, yeah, the vocals are a little standard, like a little flat, but he said, yeah, it kind of had to step in out of necessity, because, we lost our vocalist, so I'll just fucking have to learn how to do vocals. And he even
Right.
admitted, yeah, I'm still kind of learning this thing. I've
Right.
never been a vocalist. Just backup growls.
I mean,
But
yeah, I guess the vocalists are a little more, definitely more aggressive sounding, I guess.
he's got a deeper register, but he doesn't do there isn't like a lot of inflection. It's it's just kind of straightforward, but it works because the music is hyper aggressive.
Right.
So
Exactly.
uh, yeah, Exodus, uh,
Yep.
Fear Factory, Aggression Continuum. That was a fun one.
That's a good one.
Feel
Unfortunately, the last it looks like.
I see. Unfortunately I don't know, because I expect Dino is going to try to keep that thing going, but it's weird. Like, I know people bitch about Burton's vocals over the years. Like, sometimes his cleans are great, sometimes you're like, but he's been on every album, and he's a huge part, and he's a huge part in terms of like writing, the lyrics, in terms of the theming and all that stuff, because they always have their man machine thing.
Right. I just wonder I wonder who they would get as a vocalist.
I have no idea. Like, my guess would be someone fresh, someone new. But
I think that's the way I would go.
Yeah,
Get somebody that's an unknown.
I want to say I even heard Dino was entertaining the possibility of having a female vocalist. Like, hey, I mean, if she can do it, it's just, I think you have to have someone similar to Burton because, I don't know, because it's a huge part of the feel of Fear Factory was Burton's vocals. I mean, and the machine-like bludgeoning that Fear Factory is known for, and Aggression Continuum delivered that. Dude, the title track. Oh,
yeah. Great album.
Let's see, Flotsam and Jetsam.
Ooh, that's an excellent album.
Dude,
that might be my favorite thrash album of the year.
That was a fun album.
Yeah, super. Yeah, really good stuff.
Oh, Jam's brought up one. Haunt. Yep.
Just looking back through the comment section here. Oh yeah. Okay.
I thought I knew Haunt was pretty good.
Disaster. That was a good album.
I mean, I'd still have my love of industrial for damn sure.
Yeah, the new Haunt's definitely good. Pair of
Jeans, solid reviewer.
Oh, okay. The YouTuber Pair of Jeans. I know who that is.
Yeah, he's a big Haunt fan.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy.
Oh yeah, super solid dude.
Yep.
Frozen Soul, that was this year. Speaking of Texas, that album seems to be on everyone's fucking list. Hell, I think I even made Revolvers.
I did hear Sacred Rights working on a new album.
I'm totally down. I needed to be thrashier though. Like the comeback album was okay.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Levi? Thrash Maniac.
What's going on, Thrash Maniac 99? Welcome, man.
Gate Creeper, that Unexpected Reality EP.
Yeah, I've been wanting to check them out too. I mean, I've heard good things about them.
Honestly, I mean, it's like HM2, sort of like Dismember and Tomb sort of thing, but with like way more groove. Like the fastest they usually get is just a D beat, but this EP they did, it's an 8-track EP. The first 7 tracks are all super short, like more grindcore songs. Like, and I'm talking back to like early Napalm Death and Terrorizer and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then the last track is a giant Death Doom song, and it's fucking amazing.
Gotta check that out.
Oh, dude.
What's up, Karen?
What else we got here? Genocide Pact was a late one that came out. I love that Gangustron. It's not very metal though, but I threw it on my list because fuck it. I like Genesis. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah. Well, I think that came out in 2020. Muster working on the new album already.
Oh,
He brought up the band Raven.
yeah. Uh, Levi, for real, Broken Hope is actually working on a new album. It's been a minute. I'm totally down for a new Broken Hope.
And they haven't done an album in quite a while.
The last one I did was like 2017, maybe. It's been a while. The last one they did was all themed around the Thing, 1982.
Yeah.
It was good. I really liked that album. Gojira, that was a big one this year. Fortitude.
Yeah, that was a pretty big one that came out for
I
2020.
really dug it. I mean, that's kind of a divisive one. I mean, my number one this year was Mastodon, and that one's definitely divisive.
Don't know if I really consider it a Black Album type of album. The new Gojira, I heard some people comparing it to Black Album.
No, I mean, I think it's still too heavy, and it doesn't have like that same formula that was kind of across the board on the Black Album.
Yeah.
Plus, being slower and groovier was kind of the thing. Like, this isn't a huge abrupt shift from, like, how Injustice for All was versus the Black Album.
Right. Or that's just like a pretty huge jump.
Yeah. Gojira did it smartly, like kind of transitioning a little bit more, doing more hooks. Gosadar is one of my favorites this year. Russian death metal band. Really, really solid songwriting. I don't know, did you get a chance to jam the new Hate album?
That's one I need to jam too because I really like that band.
It's good. Like, I honestly, in terms of them doing the more blackened stuff, I think they're doing it like possibly better than they have in a while. Like, I like the last two, but I think this new one's really, really fucking good. Like, possibly their best in a while.
I'll have to check that out too.
I mean, if you love Bloodbath, Hellslave, their album From the Sulphur Depths, they even got Dan Swano to mix it.
Ooh, that should definitely be good then.
I mean, it's pure HM2, Bloodbath, D-beat, Entomb, Dismember, chest beating, knuckle dragging, something Satan, death metal.
There we go. That's what it's all about.
Hooded Menace, the Tritonus Bell.
Yeah, that one looked like it'd be pretty good too.
Dude, honestly, that would probably satisfy your love of Doom and Death Doom and even classic heavy metal. Like, they changed a lot of the sound. Like, if you have not listened to that album yet, be prepared for something different. Like, it's more up-tempo. And there's a lot of classic heavy metal riffs, like, actually, go back to Merciful Fate. Like, there's a Merciful Fate vibe just with death metal vocals.
Right. That should be pretty damn good then. Vader, they had a new album out?
Not this year.
I didn't think.
That was last year. Last year, that Vader album fucking whoops ass, though. Let's see what other ones. Here we go. Body Void. Body Void I couldn't not get into.
Yeah, I haven't heard
Kingdom,
that one.
I haven't jammed that yet. Chemist, yes. Chemist is so wonderful. Yeah, I don't know. They just do Doom so damn well, and plus those vocals are so fucking epic in Chemist.
I gotta check them out too. See, I don't have you as a friend on Facebook, and I have no clue how to send links to the chat room.
Hold on, I have him as a friend on my Facebook. I think I can. Let's see if I can.
All right.
Hold on here. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't mind if you join, though.
Let's see. No. That's wrong. Hold on. Copy link address. Let me see if I can send this to Levi here. Paste. Okay. All right. See if that works. All right, Levi, you have a message.
Oh, very cool.
Apparition was really good. Did Styx put out something?
Sticks? I don't remember.
Dungeon
I think Alcatraz had a new album out this year. Like it came out in October, I think, but I haven't listened to it yet.
Oh wait, I know. Shit. One of the guys in Banger, Martin Pop-Up. I believe he brought him up in a year-end thing.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out too. All right, here we go.
Wait, is he in?
There he is.
Hey, fellas, how's it going?
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Horrible
Welcome to the
shirt.
stream.
I have no idea who those fuckers are. Probably eat their own shit.
Yeah, I don't know either. Some random hobo gave it to me at work today, so I don't know why.
You should hang out with better people. Seriously, I'm judging the fuck out of you right now.
Right on, man.
Yeah, you probably want to get rid of this last one here, Bertuil Helen.
Oh yeah, another one of these accounts.
Bots. Yeah.
Yep.
Bots are everywhere.
Seems like they're horrible as of late.
The Silver, I heard about that
band.
Like,
yeah, just looking through here.
I don't think they had anything on CD. See, I'm such a dick about that. Like, if it's not on CD, I'm like, well, I don't want to put it on my fucking list then. But
well, thank you, Karen. I appreciate that.
Apparition is definitely a good one. I really enjoyed that. It's straight up death metal, but I don't know. There's like a kind of a cool atmosphere to it.
Oh, that's cool.
New Hypocrisy was this year. Good.
That's a really good album.
I mean, dude, I love Hypocrisy. Peter Tägtgren, I think, he's like Sweden's answer to Devin Townsend.
Pretty much. Yep.
He's got the production down.
Yep.
His vocals are fucking killer. Like, he's still got some of the best death metal vocals out there.
Yeah,
yeah.
His vocals are really killer on the new Hypocrisy album.
Dude. And, I mean, it's everything you love about Hypocrisy. It was, again, another one that was close to making my list because I had been eagerly anticipating that one.
Yeah, I just saw he's working on a new Pain album, too.
Yeah,
Oh,
he put out a track sometime this year.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was called though.
He was in his pajamas. I remember that in the entire video. But it was more like about like medication and shit like that. But he was doing clean vocals the entire time. And he was doing a really good job.
Yeah, he's a good clean vocalist.
He's just like writer, producer.
Yep.
Pretty much, he's one of those guys. Like, I don't own any Pain albums, but eventually I'm going to get them. But I mean,
their last one, Coming Home, is really, really good.
He's good. He's just a solid fucking player, and I mean, I'm just excited Hypocrisy's back. Yes,
me
more
too.
aliens.
And what's funny with the last Pain album, he did a song on there called "Call Me" with Joaquin, the vocalist of Sabaton. And the music video is them as puppets playing on stage.
Oh,
while their manager.
Wait, was it the Blondie song they covered?
What, Call Me? No, it was an original.
Oh.
All about a male prostitute. And the music video,
great.
is so over the top. The band is just puppets, and their manager's snorting cocaine and hanging out with a bunch of strippers.
All right, well, I'm
And
gonna
the
look up that video.
and the puppet
I'm
of
gonna have to look that
Joaquin
up.
from Sabaton is so damn good.
Is he wearing the
Well, he had the sunglasses on
Of
and
course.
the camo stuff, but the most perplexing part is when because with Sabaton it's all about past wars and their lyrics, and
Yeah.
there's one lyric he sings where he's like, "I don't care about your present or your past." It's like, what?
Hold on. We thrive on history. You take away history, we don't have any lyrics. Did you
So I got a
go ahead.
question, quick, not to change the subject for a little bit. So I probably should know this too, but how can I get a Thralls of Metal T-shirt?
Actually, hit us up in the Thralls Gmail. Just it's thrallsmetal@gmail.com.
Okay.
And hold on. What size you wear?
Well, between 3X and 4X.
Shit, I don't think we have any because we got to re-up. But actually, it might be better that you wait because we got a cool surprise from one of our fans. And I mean, I'll just say it. One of our fans won a piece of Mark Riddick artwork, and
Okay.
and he said, "Well, if you guys want it for a shirt design? I literally have the license." He said, "Use it for whatever, even if it's published. I like to give away free art every now and then." So
Oh, cool.
he offered it to us and was like, "Listen, I'm in graphic design too. Like my wife and I, we can design the shirt and send you the design, and you can use it." It was like, and it's sick. Like the artwork. I don't know if you've seen Mark Riddick's artwork.
I actually have a Banger TV shirt that he designed.
I have a
Yeah,
Death
it's
Clock
pretty-
shirt that he did.
That's
for Metalocalypse.
so cool.
Dude, it's so fucking sweet.
I'm jealous now.
But yeah, if you guys wait, we're gonna hopefully. He said he'd get a hold of us probably after the holidays and like go through some designs. So yeah, but when we get that design, we're gonna order more shirts. And
All right, sounds cool.
yeah, because we didn't anticipate, because we only got like a handful of 3X, 4X, and so on, and those went super quick. It's like holy shit. So we were left with, I think we have maybe 2X left, a lot of extra larges and larges, and we kind of overloaded on that size. Just I don't know because we wore extra larges and larges, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what's kind of frustrating about being a bigger guy like me, because I'm pretty tall. I'm like 6'7". So,
Yeah. So I mean, yeah. Well, see, I don't
it's
know
frustrating because, usually if I want a band's T-shirt, I look at the sizes. I'm like, only large and extra large. I'm like, oh man.
it's gonna be like right here, and that's not cool.
Right.
Only cover up half the belly.
Yeah, no, I can't. For a while because my legs are shorter, but I have a longer torso, so unfortunately, I had
Me
to get
too.
XLT
Right.
for a while, but no one puts out those. So I just tried to lose some weight, which I'm still trying to lose some weight. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But I mean, I think we're gonna load up a lot on these shirts because I have a feeling just because the design's fucking sick, and I think it's a much better shirt than that one. So Levi, you'll have to get a second shirt. I'm still super proud of that one though, just because we got a shirt and people fucking wear it. But
What's actually funny is I'm friends with a chick on Twitch, and I won a giveaway she did, and I asked her if she could design me a shirt for my channel, so it should be coming soon. It's just my logo with a horns up and then my socials on the back. Kind of basic, but
dude, I mean, honestly, that's how we started. We just won the logo, and then on the back we just the Sons of Midwestern Darkness, which we did think about saying Sons of Midwestern Darkness because that also would have been
that would have been funnier, honestly.
But yeah, we'll probably do some big announcement for when we get the shirt in and shit, and the design and everything. And yeah, honestly, like I said, you picked a good time to remind me of that because, yeah, I think this next batch of shirts is gonna be way cooler, and we're gonna probably get more.
Hell
we
yeah.
have plenty of them.
I'm definitely buying for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking. I was gonna actually email fucking Mark Riddick. Was like, hey man, how much would it cost for a design? Because I still want to do one where because I want to do like the Thing creature, except like on each like tentacle or something like that. It's like one of our faces all fucking mutated.
That would be pretty.
We're all
fucking
one
sweet.
disgusting slimy body with teeth and snot and shit.
Oh jeez.
I love that
killer.
movie. I obsess about that movie.
Actually, Nick, I don't even think I messaged you. No, I haven't told you this yet. So the other day we did my podcast, Horseman podcast. We did Christmas presents, and I got these. So I got Worm's Meta Portal EP.
Dude, Wormed is. I mean, it's definitely a lot of cryptopsy worship, but it's even more technical.
Yeah. This one, Shining's 5 Halmstad.
See, I don't have any of that Shining. I have the one that has the saxophone in it.
The Norwegian Shining.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah. This one, Marduk's Fuck Me Jesus.
I got that one. Different cover. You have a different version.
Compilation of Malevolent Creation Memories from the Beast.
And I own
Sadly, nothing from the first 2 albums, though.
Well, I mean, maybe that's a whole because the first 2 albums are on Roadrunner. Actually,
yeah.
first 3, right?
Oh yeah, first 3, yeah.
Yeah.
But Nick, you'll love me that I got this one finally, and I didn't even have to buy it.
Oh, dude, that is such a good album.
Yeah, I'm only missing 2 Hooded Menace albums now. Fulfill the Curse and Darkness Strips Forth.
I got all those.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, and that is my favorite John Carpenter film. That's my favorite horror movie of all time. Is The Thing, 1982. It's an incredible movie.
I need to watch that movie, but then again, I'm not the biggest horror guy. Only because, like, especially recent stuff, it's so predictable and formulaic for my taste.
This isn't. You know, this is gross body horror and some of the
I might be a bit
nasty practical effects I think I've seen in a movie. You don't feel good.
I probably won't feel good after.
You'll never want to give CPR to anyone ever again.
Oh God!
Oh no!
Yeah, all Ben knows what scene I'm talking about.
And then there's that Evil song, The Thing, 1982, which I fucking love.
Oh no, that's exactly what it's about. So it was The Last Broken Hope. It was about that entire movie.
Yeah.
Did you jam Iotune? Iotune? IOTUNN. It was a prog album.
Iotune.
Axis All Worlds.
I haven't checked that one out. I've heard a lot of people talk about it. It's like there's only so many albums for me to get to, you know.
I know. Well, I mean,
especially whenever I completely forgot to check out like Fortitude and Colors 2 until like a few weeks ago, and then I finally gave them.
Those are good. I mean, well, you had Iron Maiden on your year-end list.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, some people would have thought would have had top 10. I'm like, it's great and all, but I prefer Book of Souls by it not.
Oh, I don't like listening either. I'm not a fan of Book of Souls either.
It's definitely a little better than Senjutsu.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, I kind of feel like they're the same album. I think there's some interesting songs on Senjutsu. I think the title track's pretty good. Hell on Earth is a really good song.
I love Hell on Earth. I think that's
Hell on Earth, okay.
5 best closers Maiden ever did.
That's actually a good song.
Days of Future Past and Stratego actually have like some Maiden
classic Maiden stuff. Yeah,
the long intros and outros and definitely helps. Could not.
But the album I cannot stand is The Final Frontier.
That one. I mean, I don't know. Like
you and my Portuguese sentiment of Final Frontier.
That album, like, I wanted to like it because I really like A Matter of Life and Death. I think that is still a really good album.
That's actually, yeah, I do enjoy that album. I mean, yeah, it's still slow and progressive, but there's something about it that
it's darker. It feels
Yeah.
heavier, I think.
Right.
And the subject matter feels darker. It's not just prancing through the Shire with a bunch of fucking hobbits.
Right. It's probably the best album they did in the 90s, or not 90s, 2000s.
Yeah, honestly, that's...
Well, Brave New World.
Brave New World's good, too. I like Brave New World.
That's
I
a good one.
think Dance of Death is really good, too.
Despite the
There's
bad
some
cover.
good tracks on Dance of Death.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, Rainmaker and Passchendaele.
Passchendaele.
I also
Really
like Journeyman too, the acoustic track.
But
Yeah.
I mean, that new one. Oh. I don't know. I know some people loved it. I wasn't one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chemist though. I would definitely check out Chemist.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get the Chemist album at some point soon. I mean, hell, after the holidays are over, and if I get like extra money, I'm going on a spending spree.
Yeah.
And Chemist will probably be one of those albums I get.
Did you check out The Lurking Fear?
I did. It was really good. I mean, I wouldn't say it was amazing by any stretch of the imagination, but it's really good.
Fun death metal.
Yeah.
Death, Madness, Horror, Decay. It's Thomas Lindbergh, again, because he was in, 3 releases, and there's still a Dysphere album coming out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Lurking Fear, basically you get At the Gates, Skid System, and Edge of Sanity members.
There's a guy from Sarcasm in there, too.
To Metallum. Did I go?
The Mayhem EP was really good. I enjoyed that. I like the...
I didn't get to check that one out.
It's a half and half one. Like, you get... one half is just kind of leftovers from Demon, and then the other half is a bunch of punk covers, which, honestly, I never thought of Mayhem as being a fun, lighthearted band. So they just light fires.
Yeah, well, I mean, I do remember when they first started that they were playing, like, Dead Kennedy covers back when they started in the mid-'80s. At least according to Necrobutcher. And yeah, the member of Sarcasm, Frederick Wallenberg, also from Skid System, so...
I didn't
You were
get
right.
the bonus covers. No, I heard the bonus covers were good, though.
Yeah, who would have thought Mayhem covering a death song after all the Euronymous folklore of how much he hated death metal?
Nah.
Which it's like, he was full of shit with that.
Poser.
Poser.
Did you jam Memoriam? The new Memoriam?
Yeah.
That old man?
That's one I've been wanting to check out, too.
Oh, it's really fucking
The
good.
Bolt Thrower energy is... I was listening to For Victory today, and I put on Memoriam to the end, the new one. It's like, dude, it's got that same feel. Like, I feel like I'm triumphant in a battle, but I haven't done anything. Sitting in my car.
Or in my case, just sing right here as I'm playing games.
New Ministry I thought was pretty good. I don't know, that's kind of a dicey one for some.
Yeah, I've heard. I haven't listened to it yet.
It felt more like the Ministry I grew up with. It's like, in terms of the feel of it, it's kind of close to like Psalm 69, just in terms of like the production. Like, it sounds like industrial metal again, not just like the thrash metal stuff they've been doing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, Ministry is a band. For me, it's like, I would like Ministry more if Al Jorgensen wasn't such a dumbass sometimes.
I mean, all right, think about all the drugs he's done.
That's true. He's done a lot.
I'm
of
surprised
drugs.
people can do drugs because Al did so many. Like,
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised he's still alive.
Dude, I think he's surprised he's still alive. Like, I guess all he does now is smoke weed, and eat mushrooms, and have the occasional beer. It's like, well, good. It's because you did every hard drug known to man, and here you are, which is definitely bucking some odds.
Yeah, exactly.
The new Monolord was really good. I mean, if you just want some Sabbathy sludginess,
It sounds like
nice.
something I'd dig.
it's a throwback, but dude, when you hear their guitar tone, it'll rattle. It'll rattle like innards. Might shake something loose.
That would be up my alley.
Mortiferum. I mean, if you love Death Doom, I think that's one of the best Death Doom albums this year. Actually, I mean, this was close, but I didn't get a chance to listen to it enough. Band called Nocturnal, Serpent Death. It's black and thrash and fucking fun. I love black and thrash though. Like that's one of my favorite things in terms of like black infusions. Yeah. Yes, no, I definitely think psychedelics are the safest drugs.
I don't know if any drugs are really safe.
No,
I mean,
but
if you're gonna
if you're gonna do them, do the good ones. I guess
just make sure you're not
do the ones that
doing,
actually make you have a good time.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's probably some crackhead at one point said, "Man, I was having a good time on crack." I was like, "Yeah." How many teeth ago was that?
Really.
Ask Tyrone Biggums from Chappelle Show.
Crack? Y'all got crack? Crack?
I'm trying to find me some crack rocks. God damn it! Is anthrax bad?
No, Robin.
Oh God!
Dude, I believe
but yeah, I did notice, like me being the big thrash freak that I am. Yeah, this year very quiet with thrash.
there was definitely some I missed. I know people recommended Necromanthean, but I never got a chance to listen to it. Necromechium, something like that. Everyone brought up like, "Oh, you missed this one," and
yeah, I did notice too. It was a pretty quiet year for thrash,
and it was a quiet year for Doom too, up until like late October and November, and that's when like Chemist came in.
Yeah. Because like for like thrash, there was really like 3 albums for me: Exodus, Enforced, and Evil, all starting with E.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
New Obscura was really good.
Oh, I fucking love that album. Devoured Usurper. I still can't stop listening to that song.
It's a great song. It's kind of a sampler platter this time.
Of all things, death metal.
The lead work. It's fuck. They're almost too good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some pretty technical playing.
I really love the new.
Yeah, but it was this year.
Yeah, I mean, Pestilence. Like for me, it's like after I listened to Testimony of the Ancients, it's like I don't really want to go back to the others.
There's some good ones. There's some bad ones too, but there's still some good ones after that.
Yeah. Hell, I still need to get the first album, Elias Maleficarum, in my collection when they were more just thrash.
It's a good album.
Yeah, it's a good album.
I mean, Consuming Impulse is.
That's the definitive one for sure. Yeah.
I don't know if you heard the band Rapture, a death thrash band from Greece.
I've heard the name. I don't think I've checked them out though.
Really good, actually. I mean, it really does kind of like walk that cool balance between the two styles. Loads of riffs, great lead work, solid melodies, and the vocals are definitely more along the lines of thrash metal, but they kind of alternate a bit. Yeah, that one definitely be one to check out.
Yeah. I really love, as far as like straight up death metal this year, that Blood Red Throne album was like
it's impossible not to bang your head to it. Like it just has.
I know.
Like, if you love settling into a good groove, or just like that's the
and great melodic and great melody moments too on there as well, especially the leads.
Are like they're simple, but they're effective. Like that's the thing. Like it was like, yeah, this is kind of it just complements that badass chuggy riff that's behind it.
And fucking my good buddy Gunner, who's now playing bass in them. My God, he killed it on bass.
Dude, yeah, fun bass work. Dude,
Yeah, in fact, yeah. Whenever I talk to him on my show, yeah, he basically told me like the big influences: Alex Webster, Steve DiGiorgio, and that's who he, and that's how. And I, from watching him play with his fingers, it's very much Alex inspired.
Okay.
I was gonna say, like, anytime I see a death metal bassist play with their fingers, I generally think, you guys love Webb because dude, Alex Webster's man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Rivers of Nile, that was kind of a divisive one for some, but pretty solid album. Very different.
I haven't checked out Rivers of Nile. I don't know what it is about him. I just don't know. It's like it just goes over my head.
Steve Harris is still one of the greatest bass players.
He is. He's
no matter what.
Iconic. He's written some of the most memorable bass lines in metal.
Oh my God, yeah.
What would you guys say would be the definitive Steve Harris bass line? And there's a lot you can choose from.
For me, it's going to be Killers. I love the... I love that.
Yeah,
like,
the way
that gets stuck in my head all the fucking time.
See, I'm kind of thinking around that realm too, like Killers.
I'm thinking Wrathchild.
Wrathchild is...
Wrathchild's a good one.
Yeah.
Even Run to the Hills.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Remember Tomorrow as well.
Yes.
The way it builds up to Paul singing.
Phantom of the Opera. Yeah,
I love that. That's still one of my favorite Iron Maiden songs, Family Opera.
Yeah.
Actually,
Running Free. That's another.
That's that's probably my favorite Iron Maiden song, Phantom of the Opera.
It's so
good.
good.
That's a great one.
I don't know if you jammed
the Clairvoyant. I forgot about the Clairvoyant. That bass line.
Yes,
that starts off. Wow. I think that one might be my pick, actually.
Sanguisugabug. I mean, it's odd, but it's worth checking out. Tortured Whole. I mean, songs. Well, I mean, you get songs like Menstrual Envy, Dick Fillet, Felching Filth,
Dick Fillet,
Dead as Shit.
Basically, they're picking up the torch of where Cannibal Corpse have been.
When we saw
fucking ridiculous,
when we saw Sanguisugabug with Frozen Soul, we didn't even realize their guitarist. One of their guitarists has left, so they're just down to one guitarist. But honestly, they sounded great. Like all those songs, and my main issue with that album is that damn trash can snare. Like the brutal death snare, the plunk, the tinny whatever thing.
Plague tins.
In terms of black metal, Spectral Wound, A Diabolical Thirst.
Haven't listened to that. Haven't really heard much black metal this year.
Me neither.
There was a handful, like Spectral Wound, Woad, Burning Many Mirrors, and The New Wolves in the Throne Room.
I really also like the new Thulkandra.
Thulkandra is good. Like Thulkandra, like I love them, but I feel like I could just go back and listen to Dissection and get the same effect. But I
guess that was the reason why I really liked that new one that they had, was because of that Dissection worship.
Oh, that's all their albums. I mean, we know it's Stefan Sturmer,
Kummermer from
Murmurs.
Kummermer.
Actually, James, this is actually Jack Daniels, peach flavored
Cacao.
I know, kind of a girly drink, but whatever.
Hey, dude, those things are tasty, man. I used to get fucking remember the Down Home Punch. We used to get the giant bottles of those, and stupid drunk, and throwing up red everywhere.
Nick, have you ever checked out the band Rise to the Sky?
Rise to the Sky. I don't know if I know that one.
They're atmospheric death doom. Basically, like if you took like the slower Hooded Menace songs, mixed it with Swallow the Sun, and you get Rise to the Sky. It's so heavy, melodic, yet very ambient.
I heard a lot of good things about the new Swallow the Sun. I just haven't jammed it yet. I really
It's
liked the
great.
last one.
Yeah, the last one. Yeah, it's like I said. I feel like the new one and the last one, they're like the perfect like compare and contrast. Because the last one, probably one of the saddest albums I've ever heard in my life.
Well, you know why, right?
Here, yeah, with Aaliyah Stanbridge passing away from cancer.
Like, she was young too. Like she was what, like maybe 40?
39, 40.
Oh God.
Oh man,
and a great singer too.
Yeah.
Too young.
And then with Moonflowers, it's like it sounds more like old school Swallow the Sun. Like it's a little heavier and much more angry.
Well, I mean that's good. I mean I plan on getting it. It's just one of those I'm gonna. Dude, Lynchburg Lemonade. That was the other flavor I was gonna bring up. That gave me such horrible acid reflux. Oh my God, dude! It was all right here the entire time. Like every time I burped, it was like, ugh. Hold on.
Back in the day.
Oh, go ahead.
Back in the day, we used to have MD 2020.
Oh,
man, that was like the worst fucking hangover.
Oh, dude, it's awful. What they had there was the 3 flavors. There was the purple awful, the red terrible, and then the green undrinkable. Oh. The green one was, I don't know, was that bile and kiwi?
I think so. Yeah.
That sounds terrible, dude. Yeah, he's got the high school trifecta right there, Ben. The Jack Daniels, the fucking Boone's Farm, and fucking MD 2020. Oh man, Boone's Farm was like the easiest one to drink because it tasted so damn fruity.
Right. Pretty much.
God, man.
But yeah, I was gonna say about with that new Swallow the Sun. There were several moments. Like, there's one song that feels like it was kind of like a leftover cut from the last one called "The Void," because it feels like it would fit on "When a Shadow." But the final track, it's almost like a straight up black metal song. Like there's some blasts and black metal screams, and then. What the hell is that one song off of it? Let me look it up on my list here.
Tankard's fun. Early Tankard.
The song "Keep Your Hearts Safe from Me." It starts off kind of like an Opeth song.
All right.
Like a heavier, chuggy Opeth riff. Nice. And then All Hallows Grieve, you got the chick from Oceans of Slumber.
Oh, dude, she is such a
that's a
singer.
Great song. That's such a great song. But Enemies does stand out for me. I can't stop listening to that one. And then the music video. Wow.
I can't remember if I saw that one. It's just there was so much stuff this year.
Yeah, there was a lot. Tankard's all right.
Tankard's fun. Well, they're kind of in terms of the Teutonic Four, they're kind of the ones that like, sure, they're in. Like, because I mean, every time like. It was most in the Exodus review we did. It was like, if you had to get rid of one band in the Big Four, replaced with Exodus, which one? I'd say Anthrax. I'd say no. I'd say Metallica. They're not in that anymore. They were innovators. Right. Anthrax is. Get the fuck out of here, man. There's still a lot of people that I don't like Anthrax because reasons.
I would just add bands. I would just add the Big Six, add Exodus and Testament into the list, and you're
Death
all set.
Angel.
Yeah, Death Angel.
Make it the Big 8. Put Death Angel and Overkill in there.
Overkill, yep. Hell yeah.
So there you go. The Big 8 of American thrash.
But no, as far as Tankard goes, I like Tankard. I mean, if you listen to every single album, I would definitely say their last 5 or 6 albums pretty much sound the same.
They like beer?
Yeah.
They love beer?
And singing about zombies.
Occasionally. Kind of like Gamma Bomb.
Oh, Sodom, Frederick. I fucking love Sodom. I'd say out of all the German thrash bands, they're barely ahead of Creator in terms of my favorite.
Persecution Mania and...
That's my... my...
Oh, dude, I mean, fucking Agent Orange.
Agent Orange. Tap in the Vein. I think Tap in the Vein's like one of the most underrated albums ever.
It is.
Yeah, that's a good album.
I mean,
M16.
No, M16's a beast.
Ooh, yeah.
They're actually, I think they're reissuing that one.
I'll have to get it if
that's
they
cool.
reissue it.
I believe I saw that someplace.
Yeah, I think they.
I know Destruction's coming out with a new album.
which that
Yeah,
should be
they are.
really good.
Yep.
I like their last one; it was pretty solid.
I liked it.
Did you jam Tombstoner at all? You might like them.
I swear I've heard that band before.
That
Death
sounds
Thrash.
like something I would dig.
And I would say hardcore, kind of all mixed. Like it's groove and riff, and it's in your face. Like I don't know, I kind of like maybe a more death metal version of Enforced in spots.
Okay.
Yeah, Victims of Vile Torture.
I'll have to.
Yeah, I did see about Overkill and Throng touring together.
Yeah, I got to figure out because March is overlapping in terms of different shows because I want to see Dark Tranquility because they'll be in Cleveland around then, and then so will
Immolation. I know Immolation's playing Detroit in March.
Yep.
Speaking of Immolation, didn't they just put out a new album, or they're about to put a new album
They're
out?
about to, yeah.
Yeah, it'll be February, dude. Jam those singles.
I need to check out the other one. I only listened to Apostle. I didn't know they had another one out.
Yeah, there was one. Well, it might have leaked early just because it was a live one, but I believe there's 2 singles.
Probably, yeah.
But yeah, the one they just put out the video for.
Yeah.
Immolation doesn't have a bad album. Like,
No.
They're all pretty solid.
I would say there's some that are poorly mixed, but in terms of musical quality, like it's fucking Immolation. They're great, dude. Ross Dolan, I think, has some of the best death metal vocals in terms of like. Actually, they're just so deep and evil sounding,
Right?
And really good cadence too.
And I always forget the lead guitarist's name.
Robert Vigna.
Yeah, there it is, dude. He just like if you've ever seen Immolation live, just like he just attacks that fucking guitar.
I'm hoping I can see them in Huntington the day after album release in February, but so difficult for me to go to shows if I ever get to go to them.
I mean,
that's how it is with me working third shift. It's very hard to go to shows.
Yeah, John works third, and he has to like request off and shit like that. So I have to fucking tell him like way ahead of time, so if you can get the time off.
And trying to find somebody to go to the show with as well.
That's pretty hard too, especially where I live at.
I've done some solo shows before. I mean, it's just nice having someone there to bullshit with. But I mean, it's kind of cool that people actually walk up and say, "Hey, you're the dude from the YouTube." Like, yeah. I'm just hoping it's like, I don't like the way you reviewed that album that I really like that you didn't like.
Like, oh no.
But that luckily hasn't happened yet. Like, it's been a lot of cool shit. But having someone on the way back because it gets you get road hypnotism and get tired and shit like that. Especially like long trips back from fucking Cleveland. I'm going 90 on the fucking turnpike just to beat feet and get back.
Right. I mean, hell. Funny thing. I remember, so far on my podcast, I've had 3 musician guests. Daniel DK from Exciter and Banger TV, James from Hellripper, and Gunnar from Blood Red Throne. I kept pitching the idea, the 3 of them should come together, form a supergroup, and they're all like, we're down for it if we can find the time and the place. Dude, could you imagine? All they need is a drummer, and that'd be like Blackened Death Thrash. That'd be so sweet and raw sounding.
There you go.
And you got pretty much everything except for drums. You got James who can play guitar and vocals, Daniel guitar, and Gunnar on bass. They just need a drummer.
Wait, doesn't James play drums on the Hellripper stuff too?
Yeah, I'm talking about like on a live capacity.
Oh yeah,
who they could get as a drummer.
I mean, you could probably get like a session guy. I mean, shit, dude.
Freaking Hellripper.
Gene Hoglan. Imagine that.
Hellripper is so kick ass. What a killer band.
And they got and he's working on a new one right now.
Yep.
Nice.
Hell, he even told me he tried to get DK to do like a guest solo spot, which might happen. It's just all about a deadline he's got planned.
Like, their music reminds me of a faster Kill 'Em All.
Dude,
Something
exactly.
about it.
That last one especially. That last one was like, dude, I feel like you just took like Phantom Lord and fucking Motor Breath and Whiplash and just like, no, speed it fast.
And just sped it up and made it even.
Yep.
But he just locks on those classic thrash riffs, and like I would want him to produce the vocals maybe a little bit differently, because it sounds like he was screaming into a bucket like the entire album. It's a cool effect, and it definitely gets the blackened thing, but just maybe a little bit more compression, just to understand them.
Well, my question is there bass on the albums? Because to me it sounds like there's not bass on it.
I know he does do the bass on it. Yeah, maybe on the next one the bass will be mixed a little bit better.
I mean,
that doesn't really bother me at all. I'm just always curious.
Where the double bass is kind of supplementing that enough. Because, I mean, dude, that was one of the fastest. Their last one was one of the fastest albums I think I can. And
that thing was just like,
and it's different than like blast beat fast. Like, it's just a steady gallop where it's like, this is the only speed my head can fucking go.
Exactly. Oh man, such a killer album too.
I am curious to hear if he'll do more of like the thrashy vocals like he did on that cover of that Running Wild song on Black Arts and Alchemy. I'd be curious to hear if he'd do more of that.
I don't know. Well, again, I think the vocals are probably the most blackened aspect, so I figure he's probably going to stick with those.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit. The other tour that was popping up, I think, in March was Mayhem and fucking Midnight. So I might have to check that out. Damn.
There's another black and thrash band I like a lot too. That's kind of like Hell Ripper. They're called Death Hammer.
Dude, yeah. I got two of their
albums.
I need to check them out fully though.
It's well, you get a lot of the big like vocals every now and then. But
it kind of sounds like early. I would say it sounds more like early Destruction, like on definitely I'm trying to. Yeah, Sentence of Death, like that era of Destruction. That's the kind of vibe I get from Death Hammer, an early Creator.
Yeah.
Like Endless Pain. Creator.
I love Endless Pain. Endless Pain's, I think, underrated.
Very underrated.
It's definitely got that early raw thrash sound.
Mm-hmm. So now that begs the question, now that we're back to the German thrash discussion, which out of the major three of the Teutonic Four, Sodom, Destruction, Creator, who do you guys think had the better debut out of the three?
Creator.
Yeah, I would probably go with Creator.
Endless Pain's awesome.
Yeah. I love Obsessed by Cruelty. I prefer the Metal Blade version that was the original recording.
That's true, because the first Sodom and Destruction were EPs.
Yep.
But as far as the debuts go, I think I'm gonna have to go with Endless Pain also.
I think that's a solid album.
Oh, it's such a good album. Yep.
New Voivod coming out. I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Let's get
That's
weird.
That's another band I really got to check out more of their albums.
Dude, honestly, like, there's so many eras of that band that I really dig. Like, I don't really care for the Newstead years. I just don't think the music was very good.
I didn't think either.
And it sucks because those were Piggy's last years.
Yeah, true.
But, God, here lately, like, the last one before this new one, The Wake, was really, really, really fucking good. But I like some of the more obscure ones.
I was going to say, I actually like those two albums they did with Eric Forrest in the 90s.
Yeah. Dude, I think those were really good albums. They feel different because he's such a different vocalist than Snake.
Yeah, they seem a bit heavier, too.
And, I mean, like maybe more dissonant and ugly and a little bit more industrial sounding. like kind of
Yeah.
closer to like Prong, Godflesh, Fear Factory, like kind of like a mishmash of all those.
Yeah.
Those are good albums though.
Yeah, they are good. Really underrated.
Megatron Phobos, I think, was the other one.
Yeah.
I think so.
sounds
Yeah.
good,
Yeah, that sounds
Phobos.
right.
I don't know if you saw this, Nick or not, but a couple weeks, Tony Martin's got a solo album coming.
Ooh, yes.
Actually, it was weird that he just debuted a single, I think, earlier today.
And I've been jamming Headless Cross and Tear quite a bit as of late, so I'm kind of excited to hear what Tony Martin's got in store for a solo album.
Tear has its moments. I mean, I didn't rank that high in my Black Sabbath ranking. Maybe that's why that one dude was so fucking pissy on the comments. But no,
I think I ranked it the same place you did. So.
It's a decent album. I think a little bit more washed out in synths, but the synths were good.
But it fits that like Viking style they were going for.
Yeah, I ranked it at number 9. I
think I had it at
9.
11?
12.
12?
Because I had it at 12 as well.
Yeah. Dude, Feels Good can fuck right off the album.
That song.
Yeah, that's the only track I don't like. It's like, that song.
Yeah, that's literally the only song I don't like on it. It feels good to me.
Yeah, it's
but
like,
I love all the others.
Dude, Headless Cross is a good album. I like
it. I love Headless Cross.
When Death Calls, oh my god, that's a good song.
Brian May fucking wailing on that fucking solo too.
Yes,
all the fucking feel in the world.
And Devil and Daughter, I fucking love that song too.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
But yeah,
I think out of all the songs on the album, it's like that and the title track are the ones I've listened to the most often.
Oh, they did that. Even though it's just a refrain, but it's a great chorus. And Tony Martin's a great singer. It's just some people are like, he's too clean for Black Sabbath. I was like, maybe. I'm not a big fan of cross purposes.
He sounds like a cross between Dio and Glenn Hughes.
Yeah,
I would say because he vocalizes like Dio, but he hits the high notes like Glenn Hughes did.
Right.
God, 7 Star is so awful.
Yeah, not the biggest fan of 7 Star.
Oh, dude, we got some shit for that one. That album's like, are you kidding?
Hell, funny enough, on Ben's last stream when they were doing the Sabbath ranking, I put it low on my list, and this troll came in saying, "Oh, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about." I'm like, "Okay, dude."
That's that fucking troll that's in here starting shit.
And I checked out his channel, and it's like, this guy's fucking like doing retrospectives for Five Finger Death Punch. I'm like, come on,
throw your whole collection away.
Yeah. No Five Finger Death Punch.
And it's funny for me because I used to like them whenever I was a teenager. I liked some stuff on their first 2 albums that weren't bad, but then after that, I'm like, nope.
I bought 2 of them because I usually that's my limit. Like, all right, I'll give them 2 albums. First one was and then
I thought the second one was a little bit better.
I didn't get the second one. Someone gave
but
it
then,
to me,
but then after that, like since the 2010s,
I got American Capitalist, and I was like, "This is terrible."
That had one song that I
think
liked.
Someone gave me as a gift one of the, I don't know, Stupider Than Hell, Dumber Than Heaven, whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, The Wrong Side of Heaven,
Music.
Hell, whatever.
Yeah. Someone gave it to me. I was like, dude, you could just tell me you don't like me. Like, it's much easier. You didn't have to buy this.
And it's weird because on that first half, they had Rob Halford and Max Cavalera on there, and it's still...
That's true, yeah. It's still not good.
And it's still, like, just fell so bad. And then they just continued to just make themselves suck even more.
Yeah, just
Boots and Blood, that was one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life, and I hope to God I never have to hear it again.
Well, I mean, I don't listen to the radio, so I don't have to.
Me either.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a quick smoke and throw this shit away.
Alrighty.
All right, sounds
No, I
good.
mean, but I mean, yeah, it's like that song. I was just baffled. Like, really, this band that I used to like when I was in high school stooped to this low of a level. Oh my
Oh,
god!
man. Yeah, I mean, they just
that's
keep
kind
putting
of
out
the
the
same
same.
way, and that's kind of the same way I feel about Machine Head now.
Yeah, Machine Head used to be pretty decent.
Yeah, Blackening and Burn My Eyes and Unto the Locust. Those would be all maybe the only tolerable Machine Head albums, and then they put out Catharsis, and it's like,
Oh,
Rob
that's
Flynn,
horrible.
what have you become?
I put myself through the torture and listened to it too when it first came out. I'm like, oh, this is bad.
Like
There's one
Razorblade Smile. It's like a Lemmy tribute, and it's like the worst thing ever.
Then there's
It's like
one song.
basically the whole album is Rob Flynn going like, "Hey man, how's it going? Shit, we need to hang out some more, buddy." Or wait, what? I will grind all you motherfuckers down. Or I'm just emotional, man. I miss Lemmy. I miss Lemmy a lot.
Hell
It was
yeah,
so
man.
schizophrenic, and it was super long too, and like the songs were not good. It's like,
They were bad.
and I can't help but feel bad for Vogue, the guitarist of Decapitated, for now being in that shit. It's like,
Oh,
I guarantee you, he ain't gonna get much songwriting in if Machine Head do a new album.
oh, no, not at all. But
If he
then there's
does, I'll be shocked. I'll be shocked if Vogue gets any songwriting credit.
I forget what song it is too on Catharsis. But this song literally rips off a strapping young lad track. Oh, I forget which one it is though.
I try and get
Yeah,
that
listen to
album
that.
away from my head as far as the eye
Yeah.
can see.
But yeah, they
Because
rip off
I'll
this
even
song.
I'll even make an argument. Catharsis for me would probably be the worst metal album I've ever heard. It is.
I would agree because I can't stand it.
Oh,
It's even
my
worse.
God.
It's even worse than Saint Anger, and that's not really saying a lot. But
It makes Morbid Angels Elude Divinium Insanus look like Master of Puppets.
pretty much, that's about the truth too. It's so bad.
And what's funny with Saint Anger, it's like, yeah, it's bad, but for me, being the big Metallica fan, I'll say it's aged well, just for the mere fact there have been far worse that have come out since. Like Elude
Yeah.
and Catharsis and Insert Five Finger Death Punch album since 2011 and it's like yeah, Saint Anger gets a bad rep, and most of it deserving because it was
Yeah, what's
bad,
pretty bad?
but it was bad, but
Not
like
as bad as Catharsis.
not as bad as a lot of other albums that have come out since. Hell, Lulu's worse. And it's
Oh,
sad
yeah.
that was the last album Lou Reed did before he passed.
You know what sucks about Lulu too? I mean, I haven't played it in a very long time, but I do remember like select tracks like Dragon. It's like okay, there's some decent riffs there, but it's like ruined now.
Yeah, it's just the vibe I get with Lulu is like either Lou Reed shines, Metallica shines, or nobody shines. It didn't feel cohesive. And
Right.
if there's one thing I'll always remember about the album, I am the table.
Oh yeah, I am the table. Yeah,
It's
I'm
such
the
a
table.
and I love it for that reason. But apart from that, it's like, don't even bother.
Too much.
Right, exactly.
And this is coming from the biggest Metallica fan ever, and I'll even admit, it's like, yeah, Lulu. Ugh. I would rather listen to Saint Anger than Lulu any given
So
day.
what do you think of Death? What do you think of Death Magnetic?
I really like Death Magnetic. The problem I feel with Death Magnetic is the production.
Yeah, the
All right.
production.
Too distorted for my taste.
All right. I have occasional issues with Rick Rubin's production. Like
Yeah.
sometimes he nails it. Rain and Blood.
Mhm.
Right.
It sounds
Oh, yeah.
fucking amazing. Sometimes, I don't know. Like I don't know how involved he is with all the production. Sometimes too. Like
Yeah.
Footnotes Volume 3, that was a Rick Rubin job, and I think that's just way too compressed. And
I
that is
agree.
kind of an issue with Death Magnetic. I think it's super compressed.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, and super distorted.
Yeah, and why the hell are Lars's drums so goddamn loud in that mix? Like, they didn't need to be that loud. That was just
No,
kind of an
not at
issue.
all.
Yeah. But I mean, it's like I said, like I really liked it because it felt like a return to the old school sound for the most part. Because even I can remember like interviews during that time that they said that when they were touring '06 for the 20th anniversary of Master of Puppets, it's like it got them back into that spirit in terms of the vibe and the lyrical content. And I think it was really good. It's like, yeah, the production suffers, but the jams for the most part are great. Like the day that never comes, that feels like one part two,
Pretty much.
and I love
I
it
mean,
for that reason.
it's definitely structured like it. I don't know. It kind of feels like it's missing a bit. I do like the fact that at least Hammett threw in some solos this time. You know, not doing the Pain Anger bullshit.
And the Unforgiven 3, I felt was like a worthy end to that
No,
trilogy.
stop doing Unforgiven sequels.
Yeah, no more. Yeah, I
No
agree.
more. You
well,
did it right the first
thankfully
time.
that's the last one. Well, yeah, the
Good.
first time was definitely the best. Unforgiven 2, definitely the bomb, but I still think it was a decent song. But the third one, it kind of felt like the first one, but just a little bit more somber for the most part.
They did it so well the first time. There's no need to make a sequel. I mean,
I
you're not trying
guess
to franchise this
to
long.
round out the story, I suppose. But
I like All Nightmare Long. I think All Nightmare
that's
Long
a great one too.
Probably
That's
one of the best
cool.
songs on there.
I would have to agree.
And hell, like Broken Beat Scarred, I think it's like one of the more underrated tracks because that's got like a nice groove to it.
I don't like how he fit in that the what don't kill you make you more strong. Like instead, like he dumbed up the lyrical flow there just to make it match the beat. I would have said maybe something different because
Yeah,
I don't know, it just felt like dumbed down so it fit with the rhythm. But I mean, overall, I don't think it's like a terrible album. But I mean, I don't know. I think
I do think Hardwired definitely is much better.
Hardwired had
Yeah.
the potential to be better. It did not need to be a 2-disc album. There's a lot of filler in there.
I do agree, especially on disc 2. There was a lot of filler.
Yeah, I mean, even the fillers, they were enjoyable. It's just like they could have trimmed the fat on some of those songs.
There's
Like
no
Man
need to-
Unkind, it started off with great potential with that bass line, and then I hate to say it, but that's definitely the weakest song of the album, in my opinion, because it felt more like a Volbeat song than a Metallica song.
Yeah, they would just kind of lay on one riff for too long. Like, hey, I love, dry hump the riff, but you got to do something with it. Like throw in a cool harmony or something like that. Like, if you just keep playing the same thing.
Yeah. But like there were a lot of songs though on Hardwired that I still will go back to, like the title track because it's a thrasher.
Dude, spit out the bone. Yeah,
Spit Out the Bone. That's the best one out of the whole
Bone's
thing.
my favorite.
I think Halo on Fire is another underrated cut from there too. I like
Atlas
James's
Rise.
vocals. Atlas Rise, that's great too. But Halo on Fire, I just love James's vocals. Like he's soaring on a couple spots. It's like Hetfield, you still got it.
Yeah.
Moth
I mean,
and Flame.
he's still got the right hand too, man. He's a picking
Yeah,
fucking
He
machine.
still can
Still-
write some catchy
Still
riffs.
one, yeah, he's still one of the greatest rhythm guitar players in metal.
I would
Despite-
argue. I would make the argument the second best riff writer in metal behind Tony Iommi.
Oh man.
Just because like a lot of those riffs he writes, you still remember, like Master of Puppets.
True.
I mean, that's one of the most recognizable riffs out there,
I'd throw Scott in.
and help pioneer
Yeah.
that fast down picking style that you see a lot of thrash bands do. Yeah, Scott Ian would be up there too.
Oh, yeah.
But like with Hardwired, I'm trying to remember like some of the other songs I loved on there. Yeah, Atlas Rise, I loved. Moth into Flame, I love those melodies on there too.
Actually, that's a good song. That is a good song.
That is a good one.
I like
Dream
Am I
Little More.
Savage. I like that like slow groove it has, and how. And I give Triple H credit that he used that song
Man.
for the promo package for his match with Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. It just fit perfectly. Murder One, I still love that one. For a Lemmy tribute, much better than Rob Flynn's shitty version of Razor Blade Smile.
Yeah, you know who did the best Lemmy tribute though was High on Fire with Electric Messiah. That
Didn't Undertaker use a song from that album too for
yeah, I'm trying to remember. Now That We're Dead. I like that song too. He used Now That We're Dead. That chorus that Austin as the future. And I thought it fit perfectly with him going back to the American Badass look for one night. I thought it fit perfectly. Well, I would have picked a different song from if you were going to use a song from Hardwired. I probably would have went with oh shit. Well, it'd have to be a slower song. I don't know. Maybe Now That We're Dead was probably the best one.
Throw some Paradise Lost. You get the gloom going.
Oh, Paradise Lost. There we go.
Yeah, I need to get their album. Need to get some of their albums.
Oh, dude, get most of them.
There's a lot. There's a lot of bands that I need to get.
Gothic's a great album. It's a classic.
Shades. Fuck. What was it? God damn it.
Shades of God.
Shades of God. There we go. I was going to say Truth. Something shit.
Yeah, like the first 5 for sure.
Dude, they're newer stuff though,
and the newer stuff.
Since it went back to the Death Doom sound, yeah, it's good.
Tragic Idol is fucking awesome. Was it Life Divides Us, Death? What is it? Love Divides Us, or oh, god damn it! Come on. What was it? There it is. Faith divides us, death unites us. Really fucking good. Medusa's fantastic.
Plague Within.
Plague Within's amazing.
Yeah.
Even honestly, I like the kind of alternative-ish stuff they did too. 1 Second and what was the other one? Symbol of Life. I like those albums. It's not Death Doom, but I mean,
yeah, it doesn't have to be though.
Yeah, they like Sisters of Mercy. They like Depeche Mode. I like Sisters of Mercy. I like Depeche Mode.
Oh yeah,
I have my moments with them. I mean, for me, my go-to with Paradise probably would be Draconian Times.
That's like a big classic. I mean, I get it. They just reissued that one too, I think.
Sweet, I'll have to definitely get that. Hell, if I remind myself, I'll probably get that in my next spending spree I got coming up after the holidays. Hell, I should be getting my Christmas bonus this week, so yay! Thank God I got a good uncle who pays me well.
There you go. Fields in F1, yeah. Icon, there's another damn good one.
Yeah, Icon.
Honestly, like Paradise Lost, like I know that a lot of people like there is almost kind of a contest between My Dying Bride and Paradise Lost. Who could be the
of who's the best British gothic metal band?
Dude, I don't know, man. There's something about Paradise Lost that, man, gets me in the fucking feels. Just like, man, I totally feel this, and it doesn't feel good.
and I even not to bring Metallica back into the conversation, but that some vocal moments I hear Nick Holmes when he's doing like the gritty cleans kind of remind me a bit of Hetfield a little bit.
Oh, dude,
when he gets into that like gritty clean.
Well, he's got this like Nick Holmes has this a gothic croon. He actually did what was the Slay at Home thing? I think it was a Slay at Home. He did a Typo Negative cover with a bunch of people. I think he did,
that sounds cool.
Everyone I Love Is Dead. Yeah, I think he did do that one. Dude, he crushed it. I showed it to Shred, and Shred's like, he says like, dude, I mean, Pete Steele's his man crush. Like that's legit. He's fucking awesome.
I can't blame him.
But yeah, I played it for him. Like, dude, that is so goddamn good.
I'm so lucky enough and got to meet him. Thank God.
Oh, see, I never got to meet him.
When I saw Typo Negative in Baltimore back in 2008 with 3 Inches of Blood and Hatebreed, I got to meet Peter Still. Yeah, it was really cool.
dude.
Go eye to eye.
It was weird, and me and him were actually about the same height.
I was gonna say, like, he was like 6'5", 6'6". So yeah, he was like, yeah, you were seeing eye to eye with him.
A gentle giant.
Right.
Like, I mean, he was like, I got to see him in '97 for the first time at Ozfest '97. Dude, I mean, that set fucking killed. They did kill all the white people with Phil Anselmo. Yep.
Wrap your head around that, folks.
Yeah. Well, Phil kind of wandered on stage. Yeah, he had a beer in his hand. He was leaning like right on Pete, like Pete was this fucking obelisk of a human being, which, yeah, let's be honest, he was. And then Pete says, "Hey, Phil's gonna do a song with us. We're gonna do Kill All the White People." I was like, okay. And then,
and then I remember seeing a video of Pantera playing and Pete sweeping the stage.
Yep. Just shaking his head, fucking sweeping.
Like Phil lays down in front of the Phil, like, "Sweep me, Pete, sweep me."
Yeah, Pete had such an interesting sense of humor. I mean, honestly, the carnivore stuff, dude. Retaliation.
Yeah.
Classic.
Ground Zero Brooklyn. Jesus Hitler.
Jesus Hitler.
Yeah.
Jack Daniels and pizza, where you just hear
the
whole time.
Dude, I always make sure to play that intro. Like, no, you can't skip the intro. You have to listen to this intro.
No, you have to listen to him throw up the whole time.
Mel Supremacy.
Or SMD. SMD.
Oh, yeah. Suck my dick.
I love the
Rob Barrett
start on that, too. Like, all right,
do it again. And then start it back up.
He was...
or the redneck Dracula thing he did.
God, man.
Let's go to the bar.
Well, I think before he died, he was actually playing with Carnivore again.
He was doing, I think, a couple of reunion shows. I don't know if they were planning on like doing another album or anything, but I remember that the last interview I believe he gave was to Decibel magazine while he was on the shitter. Like he was doing a phone interview, I believe, with him, because I remember, when he died, and Decibel put out, like a whole like rest in peace thing to him and stuff. This is actually an excerpt from the last interview we took, and actually, I want to say like the last couple of paragraphs, whoever was interviewing him says like, "Wait, was that a toilet flushing?" He's like, "Yep, it was on the shitter." All right, cool.
Oh, Peter.
But yeah,
it's cool to know that, like, despite that he became born again towards the end of his life, his humor never changed.
Oh no,
which is great. So, like, I'm literally on the shitter giving an interview, like
that rich Catholic upbringing. No, I saw him in '99. That was the last time I saw him. They were touring on World Coming Down, which that is my favorite Typo album. That is a bleak fucking album, man. Pete was at like, he was a
you know what? Actually, I just thought of this. Had David Gold not passed away 10 years ago, I would have loved to have heard Woods of Ypres do a Typo cover.
I would too.
Actually,
that would have been great. Because David Gold was like a more blackened Peter Steele.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
And I need to get that last Woods of Ypres album.
I don't think
I got a couple of their CDs. I got the Green album.
Yep, I have that one.
I have their first one.
I need to get the last one that has "Kiss My Ashes Goodbye" because that is such a great song.
Woods 5. That was the last one I got. Gray Skies and Electric Light.
Yep.
Okay.
I remember actually back when VH1 Classic used to exist, and I used to watch that metal show. I remember Don Jameson plugged that album, and he's like, "This sounds like Typo Negative, only not as cheery."
Oh. Well, yeah. Yeah, that would be Woods of Ypres.
Yeah. I just have those two albums. There was one I was considering for a retro review. Like, man, a lot of sad music with a sad ending.
Back to the World Coming Down album, though. I'm just thinking that Beatles medley they do at the end of that album. Holy shit, is that good?
Oh, dude.
Especially or the She's So Heavy one.
Yep. Oh man.
Such a
I mean,
great
I love the Day Tripper medley too. On
yeah,
yeah.
it's Day Tripper. Then I Want More. She's So Heavy.
Dude, I mean, their cover of Seals and Crofts, fucking great fucking jam too. Shit,
Yep.
what can't I think of the damn song? Oh man, I'm blanking on shit tonight.
We
Summer
all
Breeze. Yeah, Summer Breeze.
Oh yeah, Summer Breeze. Yep.
It doesn't sound like the most most pleasant breeze ever. Like Summer Breeze makes it.
You know what's funny? Speaking of Summer Breeze, back when I used to do my wrestling stuff on my channel, I used to do what's called CAW wrestling, Create a Wrestler leagues, where it feels like we're running a wrestling company, but it's all in the video games. I was in this one fed called COH, and there was this group called Masters of Horror, and they used Summer Breeze as their theme song. And it's like so perfect.
Summer Breeze.
Yeah, the Black Sabbath cover on Nativity in Black.
Oh yeah,
that is
that
good.
is a great cover. Both versions.
Oh yeah.
Did you ever hear their cover of Highway Star?
I actually have not. I need
Dude.
to check that out.
I found it on believe it or not, a NASCAR metal compilation.
Oh, maybe I can look that up.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
Huh. I don't even think
I remember Nonpoint did a couple of NASCAR songs, and they're good.
I think the
One of
first
them, I'm trying to remember. Circles. That was on NASCAR Thunder 03, and then they did one for the year after, a song called "Across the Line." Very thrashy. So good.
I picked up a couple of those at it was Meyer, and I was just back when they had a CD aisle. I just picked them up because I saw it was on. I was like, yeah, cool. Let's check them out. Let's see what they got.
NASCAR Crank It Up. That was what it was.
Yep.
nice.
Even fucking Slayer was on this? I don't remember Slayer being in this.
Yeah. They did Born to Be Wild.
They did cover that song.
It's not a great cover.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I see Highway Star.
Kind of like their cover of In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida. That was pretty cringy.
I do like their cover of Hand of Doom, though.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, the Darwin's Waiting Room cover of Tracy Chapman's Fast Girl or Fast Car. My bad. Yeah, not great.
Yeah, and a different remix of Fear Factory doing Gary Noonan's Cars. I see on here. Static X. I forgot Static X was on this too.
Oh, Static X.
Speedway.
Yeah, that's a good song. I mean, it's
and fitting they put Demon Speeding by Rob Zombie on there.
So there's another cover. Actually, the Head PE cover of Crosstown Traffic is actually pretty damn good.
And then Machine Head Supercharger. Oh boy,
that's a remix. Yeah. I don't know that album. Bad.
Yeah.
Bad.
I feel like Shred and I would bond over our mutual dislike for Rob Flynn.
He tries hard, and I hate the fact that he's a bandwagon jumper. Like that drives me nuts.
I hate that too.
Like he's sold out to multiple fucking genres. Like he times it out too. Like when since new metal was taken off, guess what? Machine Head's a fucking new metal.
Yeah, we got 2 new metal albums.
And then once the metalcore thing picked up, guess who sounds like a more metalcore version of the early Machine Head albums? Like, okay,
yeah, of course. Fucking Rob.
Yeah. But he does write good albums every now and then. Like I really wish he was more consistent. The Blackening's a fucking fantastic album.
Yeah, the Blackening was good.
Under the
Locust was a really good follow-up.
That's a good one. Yep.
I didn't mind Bloodstone and Diamonds. I thought that was decent.
It was okay. I thought it was
not the best, but Yeah, it was a bit too clean.
And
But then
those
and
first
then
two,
Burn My Eyes. Like
oh,
I was even saying earlier, like really the only ones I can tolerate from Machine Head are Burn My Eyes, Blackening, and Unto the Locust.
oh, dude, second one, dude, More Things Change, dude. Dude, Jam the Song struck a nerve. Holy
It's a
shit!
good.
I saw some dude's nose explode,
Oh
getting cracked
God.
in a fucking pit. Yeah, he literally. We walked up. We were gonna go see Machine Head. It was at the Toledo Sports Ramp back when that building existed, and uh, yeah, Machine Head was just about to go and fucking struck a nerve, and they even says like, "All right, this song's gonna be stupid fast, so let's get it going." And literally, my buddy had time to like because he had a friend of his recognize like, "Oh, dude, what's up, man?" I was like, "Hey, man!" And then the dude caught an elbow, and I think my buddy
Oh,
got sprayed with blood. Like he got hit, like just missed it with it. I was like, "Oh shit, is he all right?" I was like, "Dude, is he dead?" But yeah, that whole place just turned into fucking chaos.
just for you, James Gummy.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm still not the biggest fan of Killian's vocals on that
I,
album.
I yeah, I mean I like him because they're just goofy and fun.
Well,
He's just having a good old time recording. You don't give a shit.
I
Yeah,
do want to hear their new. They're going to come out with a new EP next year, I believe.
Yeah.
yeah,
I'm hoping that it's successful enough that they do a full length.
I do
I'd
too.
love to hear a full length from them.
I'd like I'd like to hear some new violence again.
I think the EP is because I mean, well, Sean's lucky to be alive. He had a liver transplant, but
Yeah, it's amazing he pulled through.
yeah, but I believe I think I don't know if it's already done. They just held off on releasing it until like they got a better time for it, but.
Yeah,
They've been teasing doing something new, and they're going to be at MDF too.
which I believe. I think there's a member or somebody that used to be in Fear Factory and Violence now.
Christian.
Oh,
Yeah,
Christian
Christian.
Olvers?
He's in Violence
Yeah.
now.
I haven't seen him in anything in a while, honestly. Well, I mean, if you're in the courtrooms for all the fucking Fear Factory shit, I'm sure he was there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
Yep.
I don't know, and Fear Factory, I don't know. I want them to go on, kinda, but at the same time, again, it's not going to feel the same.
Yeah, I said that too. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not going to be
feel
the same without
right.
Burton.
Right.
Even if they get the best singer in the world, it still won't feel right.
Yeah, I mean, but Dino's also a big part of that sound, though, even though he wasn't on 2 albums. So, like I said, that makes Burton the guy that was on every fucking album.
Mm-hmm. The lone
Okay,
original
yeah.
member that was there through the whole
I
time.
remember that band. Well, I never got anything by him, but
Yeah.
I remember. Raymond Herrera was it Archaea? Hold on, look that up. Archaea, something like that.
I don't think I ever heard that.
Let me check. Raymond Herrera. Archaea, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Then I did. Okay, then I do have, I believe, that one. Yeah, because it had what was it, the front man from Threat Signal.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I was gonna say, wasn't the bassist Byron Stroud? No, maybe not. I have that
No.
album though. It's okay.
Oh shit. Actually, now that I think about this a little bit more, I think I put it in the chat earlier. I am still waiting for a new Triptychon studio album.
He said he was
Oh.
working on it.
Yeah. January comes around, it'll have been 8 years since Milana Chasmata, and that was a beast of an album.
Okay,
It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they did that live thing, but that was mostly Celtic Frost stuff. I don't know. Tom Gabriel said he would entertain doing a Celtic Frost thing as a tribute to Martin Ain.
That would be pretty cool.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, and like get like Reed St. Mark back on drums and maybe I don't know if Kurt Victor Bryant is still doing stuff. Maybe get him for second guitars or bass. Because I know he's done some bass work in Celtic Frost in the past.
I know. Well, Tripticon has someone pretty famous as their drummer right now.
Hannes.
Oh,
Hannes
okay, Hans Grossman. Yeah.
Which that's a little weird to think because he's so used to playing fast and blast beats, and now he's playing this like doomy stuff.
He's a damn
off.
good musician across the board. We reviewed one of his solo albums this year.
Yeah,
really good.
I've loved his last two solo albums.
Oh, I've jammed Cold Lake on YouTube.
Yeah.
I mean, all right.
Cherry
honestly,
orchards.
If someone gave me that or said, "Here, $10 and it's yours," I probably would take it because I know how much copies of that goes for. They won't reissue it. Tom Gabriel hates that album as much as the fans.
And
do.
it's weird.
Right.
It's kind of weird to think because at the time he was into it. At the time,
Oh,
you
yeah.
see interviews.
Yeah,
with him,
he
he
was
was into it, and
definitely
then
into it.
now in hindsight, he's like, "What the fuck was I thinking?"
All that fucking Aquanet. Dude.
All those trips to the Roxy in LA.
Oh my god, dude.
Then they did that goofy cover of Mexican radio.
Yeah.
I like that song.
But to open
the album, yeah, no.
B-side. That's a B-side to open your album.
Yeah.
Like and following the beast that is Megatherion.
Yeah.
No. Like that album, like it has moments I really like. You know, Into the Pandemonium has some cool moments, but that's where Tom Gabriel started moaning so damn much.
Oh yeah.
It was like, dude,
I
find your vinegar strokes, bud.
I don't know why. I always found those kind of a bit endearing because he's kind of trying to go for a more gothic approach, I guess.
I get it. I like the intention. I like, you know, to make it more gothic,
the
make it more
execution
somber.
could have been
The execution left a
yeah.
lot to be desired.
But the songs, but I still love all the songs for the riffs and the songwriting.
I mean, there's
and whenever you get the classic Gabriel vocals like on Inner Sanctum, oh, that's such a damn good tune.
I would rather just skip right to Monotheist and let Einaloy him. Oh, dude!
I love Vanity Nemesis though.
I mean, Vanity Nemesis is
that's
all
an
right.
amazing. That's an underrated gem.
It's kind of their like almost thrash album.
Yeah,
Thrash groove. Honestly, I would honestly consider that like next to Slaughter in the Vatican and Cowboys from Hell and Beg to Differ is like a bit of a groove metal album because there's a lot of that mid-tempo thrash going on.
But it does have some thrashy gallops in there.
It does have a lot of thrash gallops for sure. Like Kiss or Whisper and Phallic Tantrum. That's a very heavy song.
Like I said, when Monotheist came out, dude.
Yeah.
Somehow Gabriel found a tone that was almost painful to listen to, but I loved it.
Mm-hmm. It's such a dark album.
Oh my god, it sounds so fucking evil. I love it.
It does. Especially that part on the album that has spoken words by Satir.
Yep.
That's Synagogue of Satane.
Yeah.
14-minute epic. Actually, that whole 3-part series with that, like Requiem 1, where you hear Martin Ain just screaming, and it's like, that's not a track you would want to listen to alone in the forest and dark, because you would be scared to death listening to Martin Ain just screaming at you. Then in the Synagogue of Satane, and then that classical Requiem winter finale to end the album, that's a hell of a 3-part journey. You go from being scared to death in the forest at night to a heavy epic to a somber classical ending. It's like takes you on a roller coaster of emotions.
Oh, dude, when Analoyum is the one that gets me. That massive breakdown at the end and Tetragrammaton. It just feels.
Oz Abysmi Valdath, that's one of the go-tos for me as well.
It's one of those,
And the
like, it feels
Asterix
you play that in
covered
the
it,
dark,
and
you're gonna
that's
summon
such
something.
a good cover. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they did Thomas Gabriel. He's doing double duty at MDF. He's doing the Hellhammer tribute, and
He's
doing Triptychon.
Yeah, it would be kind of funny if, like, if he's entertaining the idea of doing a Celtic Frost tribute thing. It'd be cool if, like, you could bring back, like, guest appearances, like bring back Corpse Grinder, bring back Nocturno Culto for a couple of tracks. That'd be pretty sweet.
Corpse Grinder he's got a solo album coming out.
Yeah, I'm curious to know how that's going to be.
Me too.
I don't know. I legit don't know what it's going to sound like because, I mean, all right, I think him being him, he probably doesn't want it to sound like, you know, a Cannibal Corpse album.
Well, he wants it to be something different.
What's it going to sound like?
Because then he was in Paths of Possession, which that's straight up Melodeath, and then same with Serpentine Dominion, which I wish they would make a second album because I really liked that first one. But everybody's busy. Yeah, Corpse Grinder and Adam D and Shannon Lucas. Yeah, they're busy bees.
Ooh, Gallhammer.
Yeah,
I've heard of them before.
Gallhammer was pretty cool for a while. I didn't get any of their stuff. But
I haven't listened to Gallhammer head on.
It's
pretty much the female version of Celtic Frost.
Yes, there you go. That's pretty much it.
Hell, I remember watching the Celtic Frost documentary, and they visited Gallhammer's rehearsal space. I thought that was kind of cool.
So yeah, they were bringing up the H.R. Geiger doc with Tom Gabriel picking up his book. Tom Gabriel worked for H.R. Geiger.
Mm-hmm.
Like
close friends.
Yeah, good friends, and you know,
and two album covers to Megatherion and Milana Chasmata done by H.R. Geiger.
Oh yeah,
it's amazing.
But yeah, To Megatherion is such a classic album cover. I fucking love that one.
Yeah, I mean, for me, my go-to Celtic Frost album is still Morbid Tales.
Morbid Tales is so much fun. I love it.
Yeah,
Crypt of Race.
And the version I have that has both it and Emperor's Return together, it's like top to bottom. It's just
Procreation of the wicked,
dude.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite songs to play whenever I'm playing drums.
Yeah, it's a fun one to play on guitar. I mean, it's real simple, but it's effective. Yeah.
Dethroned Emperor, I love that one so much too. But yeah, Dance Macabre, what the fuck?
Oh, Sexy Time with Tom.
It's horror sexy time with Tom Warrior, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, Dominic, that's real nice to know.
Well, as long as you didn't shart. Yep, Carcass's Heartwork. That was a guy.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot about that.
It's weird. I don't think that was originally supposed to be the intended cover too for Heartwork. Like they had a completely different idea, and that was presented to them, and they that's what the label wants.
Yeah. Okay, you got it.
It doesn't matter. The content of that album is what matters.
Yeah.
Right on.
Boy.
Holy shit.
That was a small one.
Let's put out on a beat.
That sounded like a death metal bird. Holy fuck.
I'm auditioning for a brutal death metal band.
You're auditioning to replace Annie Bowman and Demolich.
Dude, actually, we were just talking about that, like, at least sometime before MDF. We definitely want to do a retro review for Nespith.
Yeah, I need to get
I heard people say Nespith. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard Nespite, but yeah, I think Annie calls it Nespith. Yeah.
I know Jeff, Metal Madness, was telling me he heard that the vocals on that were done with him inhaling versus exhaling.
Yeah.
I don't even know how the hell.
I don't even know how you do that.
Like, I can't.
Yeah.
Like, I can't do it without it sounding shit.
Yeah. How do you? I don't. Whatever. I don't get it.
It's like the most gruesome gurgle I've ever heard. I don't know. Maddie from Disgorge is pretty gurgly too.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot. John Gallagher from Dying Fetus. I mean, he's pretty much perfected the burp vocal.
Yeah.
But isn't there like three? Isn't there like 3 death metal bands with the name Disgorge?
There's Disgorge from Mexico, which honestly, that's the one I kind of prefer because they're more death grindy.
Right,
Disgorge in the U.S. is like straight up brutal death, but man, it's
more root oriented. Yeah.
I think there's one from Poland too, if I'm right. I could be wrong on that.
Oh, there might be.
And then there's Visceral Disgorge.
Yep,
Yeah.
I've seen them. They weren't that good. They opened up for Suffocation on the Farewell to Frank tour. They're just, other than they were having fun with it, like they're kind of just like a slam band. And this next song's about hitting babies in the head with hatchets or something. It's called okay, cool.
Okay, what's that?
It's like, did you hear that? This is my favorite song. What's it called? I like this song. Shut up.
And I only have one Slam album in my collection, and it's the one that started it all: Voracious Contempt, Internal Bleeding.
Yeah.
Because there's at least enough going on to kind of still be brutal death.
Yeah, I would 100% say Internal Bleeding is probably the first actual Slam band.
Yeah. And really one of the only ones that actually do it well.
I still think, you listen to the breakdown of Legion of Inveracity on Effigy of the Forgotten, you hear the perfect Slam breakdown. But Suffocation was smart and didn't just make it the thing they did every time. They wrote badass riffs. Because Terrence Hobbs is a fucking beast.
Yep.
And Frank Mullins, probably one of my favorite death metal vocalists, even though his intonation is weird, but I like it.
Who would you guys say? Yeah, Mike Smith, that's one of my favorite drummers.
Beating the piss out of that snare.
Man, he's fucking Jesus Christ, he's a machine.
That full extension hit, like I still remember watching the videos of him explaining. I was like, all right, well, this is how most people blast. Like, this is traditional. This is how I do it.
Going like this, and he's like this. Like you can definitely tell a difference whenever he's playing it like this with his right hand on the snare. You can definitely hear it gets more power.
Oh yeah,
than doing it left hand.
And I mean, like that's just a solid, innovative technique that's been copied so many damn times too.
Yep.
I remember that video. Yeah, he was working with Matt Hafey for Roadrunner United.
Yeah,
he was doing that. And that was a great song he played on Dawn of a Golden Age.
Yeah, that was a cool track.
Yeah, that was probably my favorite out of that. I loved that concept. Of having that was a bunch of.
Cool. They broke it down into teams and.
Matt, Rob Flynn, Dino, and Joey Jordison.
Yep.
I know Nuclear Blast.
And they all did.
It wasn't quite as good.
Oh, wait, did they do something like that?
Did they do something like that?
I think it's called Nuclear Blast All Stars.
I didn't get that. Huh.
I need to look
check that one out then. I'm just curious.
Yeah, I didn't think it was quite as good as the Roadrunner United. But the Roadrunner United one had some good stuff on it.
I know Century Media did one of Century Media artists covering other Century Media artists.
I don't think I heard that.
I see the Nuclear Blast one. Yeah, not as unique as the Roadrunner one, because at least with Roadrunner you had different lineups, whereas here it's the same people but with different vocalists.
Oh.
So.
Yeah. I know the Century Media one
Peter
was
Tattergren, Anders from In Flames, John Bush.
John Bush is awesome. I'll listen to John Bush sing anything. I mean, that's why I have the shitty Anthrax albums. He was still good on them. He was still great. He's an amazing fucking singer.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, like that Roadrunner United. I actually might want to. I'm thinking about getting that album because there were so many good songs on there.
I have it.
Dawn of the Golden Age was probably my favorite, as well
I
as
used to have it.
Oh, what was the
as
one
well
with
as,
fucking Glenn?
the fuck
Is that the one?
Annihilation something. I can't. Roadrunner United. Yeah, that was with the Joey Jordison team. Annihilation by the Hands of God. That was a good one.
I mean, that already sounds like a Deicide song.
And then with a
Pretty-
James Murphy solo, and it was so good.
Yeah.
No, dude, James Murphy. Fuck. Dude, did you guys see that the live stream they did of the Death tribute show down in Tampa?
I didn't get to see that.
No, I didn't get to see it either.
Dude, Gene Hoglan, fucking James Murphy. I think DiGiorgio was there. If not, it was Terry Butler. It may have been both. Who knows? They might. Matt Levins, or that the dude that used to play second guitar with Cynic. He was doing the lead rhythm and like the vocals, and he actually does a spot on Chuck. But yeah, they had James Murphy on there, just fucking wailing away. That dude is such an underrated guitarist.
He is.
He is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very
another
good
song
guitar
from
player.
Roadrunner.
Yeah, so they did
another
have
song
DiGiorgio.
from
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Another song from Roadrunner Unite I completely forgot about. That song Roads with Josh Silver and Michael Ockerfeld. Ooh, that's such a good song.
Oh yeah, I did forget about that too.
And that's kind of like a match made in heaven a little bit with Typo Negative and Opeth together. That sounds like wow.
I actually
go
like the
again.
song they did, the more rock song they did with then Keith Caputo from Life of Agony. I think that was one that was Joey Jordison's team, maybe.
Yeah, Joey Jordison's team. Blood and Flames with Matt's team with Jesse Leach on vocals. That was like a stoner tune almost.
Dude, Jesse is a damn good singer. Like,
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, it's just
I know,
when it comes to the Kill Switch material, I prefer the Howard stuff when it comes to the Kill Switch material.
and
But
Heartache's
Jesse's
so
a great
goddamn
singer.
he is. For me, like, I mean, I really like this stuff in Seamless, which was like his sludge stoner band. It was really good for a while, but then he just ended up getting the job back with Kill Switch. And I mean, he's a damn good singer. It's Kill Switch just drives me nuts with all the positivity, like stuff. Everything's gonna be okay, and we're just gonna keep trying.
Some of that's good, but some of it's
Tell me you hate something. Come on, you can do it.
Oh, and then another one of my favorites from Roadrunner Unite, I completely forgot about, from stupid phone. Shut up, phone. I don't want to hear your ducks quacks.
Quack.
The fucking from Matt's team, the song "In the Fire" with King Diamond. I really like that.
Yeah,
especially those solos. Those solos with Matt and Corey, they were so epic.
They were.
Definitely channeling Merciful Fate on that track.
I was going to say they did a good Merciful Fate on those dual solos.
Oh, yeah. And it goes to show you how good of players those two are.
Oh, they are. They're killer players.
Oh, they're great guitar. Yeah, they're really good.
Actually, it was weird. I was watching the Banger, the fans picked for best albums, and there was Trivium, and they pretty much said the same thing that we said in our reviews. Like, I don't hate Trivium, but they're kind of difficult for me to get into. But I have never said they're a terrible band, because they're not. Mm-hmm. They're a really good band. It's just not everything I do is necessarily something that I'm into, but they still did it well. So I don't. Like, when people say they flat out suck, I don't get that.
I mean, Vengeance Falls was pretty bad.
They got David Draiman to produce that album. They were asking for it.
What's up, Shadow Man? Welcome to the stream. Happy holidays, dude.
But yeah, like Trivium, they've always been like among one of my favorite bands because they were huge for me in high school. Like when I was hearing Shogun and Ascendancy,
Shogun's
the
a good album.
Crusade, and I love the Crusade. Yeah, it's might be Metallica worship, but I love Metallica, so it's like I'll take it. I'll take it.
Actually, that's probably my favorite album, The Crusade.
Oh,
Dude, the song "To the Rats." That song.
that's a great song.
Yes.
Unrepentant. That's another thrasher.
The title track. The
Oh,
title
yeah.
track, that big.
That's a great instrumental.
That's
Yeah.
probably why I like The Crusade, because of the more thrash sound.
Yeah. I
Those
missed
two.
the growl.
And yeah, only 2 songs with growls: "Detonation" and "Becoming the Dragon."
Yeah.
But I liked how he was experimenting with his cleans. It's like, yeah, he sounds like James Hetfield, but I love Hetfield, so who better to
Right.
model your cleans after than him? Especially when you hear Matt talk, he has that
He does.
Right.
range in his voice. So it's like,
It's kind of weird.
well, you couldn't
It's
really
kinda weird,
picture him
though.
singing like anybody else but Hetfield.
But musically, The Crusade don't really sound like Metallica.
No,
I mean, it does and
it's
it
like-
don't.
It's definitely more of a thrash album, but it still has the core elements to it.
Yeah.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I struggle calling Trivium metalcore.
It's still metal. I think it's still. It's just a hybrid.
I think it's just with the vocal approach. I think that's the factor. But
I mean,
but I always say this, like when it comes to like people that call Trivium metalcore band, it's like here's Trivium, here's Killswitch. The difference, Killswitch doesn't have solos really at all, whereas Trivium solos all the time. And I feel like
That's
if
true.
you have guitar solos on all your songs, you're not metalcore.
but you still have the giant,
But you still have
Breakdown.
those. You
the big
well, you
hardcore kind of breakdowns. That's kind of a metalcore thing, and
groove
maybe-
metal as well. I would
the-
say
the-
that's more accurate. It's groove metal.
Well, that and he also does the big sing-songy choruses too, which I mean that's
that
kind of
too, yeah.
the metalcore trope is like, yeah, I want to growl my guts out all through these voices.
Growl the verses and then the melodic choruses. And I find it funny. And what's funny with that, I watched the Dan Swano interview on Reaper Metal Productions last year, and he even talked about that because it's like he kind of pioneered that.
Yeah,
He and Burton kind of pioneered that whole idea of doing growling and melodic singing. But the way
That's
Dan
very
he
true.
says, he's like, and Dan's like, and he's saying, you want to know what the difference is with how I did it compared to the other guys? We did the verses for the girls and the choruses for the guys, where all the other bands did it the other way around. And they're like, that's how you get away with it, is to have a melodic verse and a brutal chorus, as opposed to just brutal verses and melodic choruses, which, I mean, I like that, but yeah, I definitely like how Dan did it. And
the science
Something
behind
similar.
that, though, at least with a clean chorus, is that's going to be the hook that's repeated. And if you have a good vocal hook and a good melody behind it, and that's the part that's going to repeat, that's the part that's going to get stuck in their head, because verses might be a little bit more difficult for the brain to hold on to, but a quick repeated refrain and a chorus, that'll latch on quicker. It's almost kind of an algorithm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, like with Trivium, it's like back to Trivium. Yeah, it's like they're still one of my top 15 favorite bands of all time, but I've had a up and down relationship with them. It's like their 2000s work, in my opinion, perfect. Like Ember to Inferno, hell of a debut, Ascendancy, go over the top, the Crusade going thrash, and then Shogun, kind of like the amalgamation of everything up to that point.
It was after Shogun.
Then
yeah,
and then in Waves comes down, it's like they started to lose the plot a little bit for me. Except
Waves?
for
yeah, it was. I think it was in Waves.
Waves, okay.
in Waves, they're 2011, and then Vengeance Falls. That's a little Silence in the Snow. I liked a couple of songs on there. I love the title track. That's one of my favorite songs to sing along to. Yeah, it was like all melodic vocals, but I liked it for that reason. But the songwriting could have been a little bit better.
Did not get that one.
But then the last three, they have welcome back with the last three.
Especially the Sin and the Sentence. Oh, that's a great album.
See, I gotta check that one out. I did pick up in the Core of the Dragon though. I did think that's a good album.
That is a good
Feast
album.
of Fire. Fuck Feast of Fire. I'm tired of that song.
Yeah,
and then I haven't listened to all of what the Dead Man say, and I heard like people said like, "Oh my god, this is the best thing they've done in years."
See, I heard a lot of mixed stuff. Like there were people saying that it's amazing,
and then some are like,
just fucking mediocre bullshit.
It's all
like,
right.
Yeah,
it's all right. I don't think it's as good as The Sin and the Sentenced, but
yeah,
it's all right.
Again, it's a band that I might not be as into as I used to be, but I would never call them bad because there's too much fucking talent in that band. Like, and seeing them live, Megadeth this year, they killed it. They put on a killer show. I was like, you know what? Maybe we should go back and listen to some trivia because they were great. And fucking Matt Heafy knows how to fucking rev up a crowd. Like, he was doing a damn good job. And the lead trade-offs, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I do imagine, like...
Wait, you can tell from here? Holy shit.
Let me guess, these are trolls, too.
Oh, no. Well, it's talking about my penis, though. I mean, clearly he's proud.
Man, you have one hell of a slips in your bow, don't you?
Like I said, this camera's in crop down, and this person knows.
Say, man, what do you... say, dude, what are you doing? Sitting in your basement jerking off to us?
Oh my god.
Oh,
that's
no.
More morals to
he does.
No. Well, now I need to vomit.
Oh, come on, man. Is this a second-rate troll? Come on.
Yeah, this is like...
It's like an automated response. Oh, my God. The real Manny Heffley? So, are these the guys you... Oh, wow.
This is it. Yep, these are the losers.
Oh.
No lives. They just sit on the internet and do shit like this all day.
Looks like they're jumping on from Twitch. That's the Twitch icon, right?
Oh, you know what? This is Twitch. Fuck, I can't block them on here for some reason.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think you gotta click on their username and then it should have like a ban button.
Let's see, there's hide. Yeah, I'm not sure how to block him through Twitch. Now, if they were here on YouTube, I could block them.
Right.
Oh, that's a real nice insult.
What's his hair got to do with it?
Yeah, what's it got to do with it?
Oh no, is this dude balding? Oh,
probably is balding. What a loser.
Yeah, and I'll just say to the one he had of me.
Can't even spell either. Holy cow!
That's all he'll get from me.
So let me guess, you dropped out of school when you were 14.
I think they are 14, like literally.
And your
there you go, man. Yeah, Jan says the right idea for you. Grow the skull. Be proud, man.
Go heavy Devi.
Like, well, you have to braid it and dread it and color it, and then shave it all off because it was a mistake. That's the evolution. Let's see. Spellings mock your speech. Oh wow, he's just making fun of your speech. Oh, come on! Wow.
Wow, what a child.
Long hair was in special. What?
What the hell?
Dude, long hair was in special education. Dude, I dare you to make less sense.
I dare you to come. I dare you to. Actually, I dare you to come here and say that shit to my face and see what happens.
You know what's actually funny? Beat. You know, it's funny, actually. I remember back when I used to do my NASCAR stuff, and I posted a rant video about something. And I made a rant video about something, and this guy is coming in to my comments saying, like, well, if you're going to make a rant video, at least have NASCAR merch to show that you are a fan. Marvel movies ain't going to cut it. And I literally, just as a gag, I ended up I ended up doing this like where I showed a comment and then I just show all my NASCAR merch and then I just go, "I'm sorry, did you say something?"
Well, you're gonna get banned you're gonna get banned once I can figure out how to ban on Twitch. You loser.
Oh no.
Get a life.
Yeah, my guess, they're kids.
Yeah.
They are kids. Bunch of losers.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to see if you got a Twitch page that I can check out and maybe I could help.
I do. It's Metal Ben's Chronicles. Well, it's spelled with an A.
Oh, let me see.
Hold on a minute. I can meet.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can
Yeah, I
find
can't
it.
do anything here for you.
You know you can get fucking sued for that shit. Whoever's on that troll account, your IP can be traced, and you can be taken to court.
Let's see.
Yeah, I can't figure out how to do this.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't have a Twitch account, so I don't have to deal with these guys.
Yeah. Luckily, I am on there, and I can help out if I can find the
I'm
channel.
on Twitch now.
Yeah. You got a link you could send me in like the private chat? I can click that and get on there. But yeah, it's just funny to me sometimes how low these guys will go just to get a rise out of us.
They are.
And it's like
scumbags.
I mean, I typically nowadays it's like anytime I see something stupid towards me, I just smirk and laugh. And I'm just like, thank you for this. I needed a good laugh.
We'll leave out yelling strength. Thank you for giving me an echo. We'll leave out yelling strength. Thank you for giving me an echo. Ah, shit.
Holy bollocks.
Yeah.
That was something else.
Damn.
Oh, that was something.
Well,
It sounded like we were in like a spaceship.
Okay.
All right, there we
Good.
go.
Oh shit! Hold on. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, you got to open. You have multiple open screens, so we're getting an echo. Here.
I see that.
You got to open. You have multiple open screens, so we're getting an echo. Here. You got multiple open screens.
Hold on a minute.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll get it figured out, ladies and gents.
I'm glad I don't have a Twitch account. Hold on.
Most of the troll comments are mostly just like, "Hey, you want to become famous on Twitch? Click this spam link." That's really what most of it is. It's just
we just get porn links.
Yeah.
That's
God, I remember there was a mad surge of that a while back. They still pop up from time to time, but it's not nearly as bad as it was like 10 months ago. Like, holy shit.
Now, when actually the last stream we did, we got a whole bunch, like multiple fucking porn links just kept coming in. I don't know. Fucking stupid.
Yeah.
All right. Well, see if Ben's working this out.
Mm-hmm. But back on a more positive note. um, well, oh yeah. So luckily I got.
Oh,
Oh shit! There.
well, shit.
Luckily I got Christmas Eve off, so I'm gonna
All
be
right.
making some fudge, homemade fudge.
I'm gonna give Ben a little bit to see if he can get back in here. I mean, this is his stream. I don't want to fucking completely take it over.
Right.
Dude, I don't know. I would, I would find a way to definitely block Twitch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, MLPM Music Fudge is the best.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's all right.
Yeah. Well, when my grandparents make it, because they make it completely different than what most people do. Like most people do the condensed milk. My grandparents use marshmallow cream.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Hold on. I'm going to hit him up on Messenger.
All right.
Oh, nope. There you are.
Here.
Oh, shit.
All right.
Almost death metal, but not quite.
All right. Can you guys hear me now?
Yep. Yeah, you're loud and clear, man.
Cool. Now I'm on Twitch. I figured out how to get on there, and I couldn't figure out how to get back off.
Oh.
I think I got rid of the trash, though.
All right.
All right, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it's like all you gotta do is just like hit the name, and there will be like a ban button, and
So, yeah.
easy
We haven't had-
peasy lemon squeezy.
Ooh, Fudge Tunnel. Good idea. Yeah, it's a great
I've
band.
been meaning to check out Fudge Tunnel.
It's weird. Like Creep Diets is a very strange album. I don't know. I have the complicated futility of ignorance too, which is interesting. But actually, I was gonna jump off here because
Yeah, me too.
Music and go to bed.
Yeah, I
But-
gotta get to bed and get
Yeah,
ready
but-
for work tomorrow.
Hey, at least you
But
found
2
out
more
how to-
days.
How to block the trolls there,
Twitch,
Liz?
the
'Cause,
Twitch
that was,
trolls. Yeah.
yeah, that's just dumb. Those are fucking dumbass kids.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. Bunch of
Eh.
dipshits.
Yeah, but like I said, now you know how to fucking remove them and shit.
Yeah.
Which is
And
good.
just imagine, like, in my scenario, if this one guy came to where I work to do that shit, he will not last in a gun shop.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell no.
I don't think he's. Well, I mean, I don't know. They didn't seem like they were that bright. So
Nah, they weren't bright.
Well, no, we did have before we go. I do want to mention this quick story because I work at a gun shop that my uncle runs that has a shooting range for people to go target practice and stuff. Back during the summer, we had this old lady came to me and was asking me if we seen her cat anywhere, and I was like, no, I haven't seen a cat. 2 weeks later, this younger guy, who I'm assuming was her son with his girlfriend, were going like, our cat's in a storage shed out here, and legally you can't get into someone's storage shed unless you get clearance. Well, they were so hell bent that there was a cat stuck in a storage unit, and I didn't know that this guy was her son, so I just made the comment saying like, I mean, if there was a cat in a storage unit for a month with no food, water, and in the heat, it's probably dead. And it's like that's not an irrational thought. But I guess the cat was somehow in there, and then the guy comes at me saying like, "Don't you dare make assumptions. It was in there." And if I wasn't professional, I would have pounded the fuck out of the guy and tossed his ass out the door because, like, you don't talk to me that way.
Exactly.
An hour and a half later, that same old lady comes back, and she comes at me saying, like, yeah, I think I remember talking to you 2 weeks ago about cat, and you said you didn't give a shit about. And before I could even say anything, my uncle's literally standing next to me printing papers, and he heard it, and we went off on her and called her a Karen cunt, and Oh my god! And then what makes it dumber? My uncle's taking a picture of her license plate tag because she wouldn't stop raising hell, and she tried to back up into him.
Fucking
If I would have been
psychos.
him, I would have filed a sheriff's report on that cunt.
Oh yeah.
But
Oh wait,
hey, if you mess with people at a gun shop, you ain't coming
yeah,
back.
no,
And we
that
haven't
seems
seen
like a
them back
bad
since.
idea. Like I want to go mess with the people that are more than likely armed.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly, man.
But I figured I'd tell a crazy, funny story before we end this shit.
All right, then, guys. I will catch you all
Hey, you
later.
guys take
Thanks
care.
for
I'll
having me.
talk to you soon, Nick.
Looking
All
forward
right,
to seeing
man.
what your year-end list is, Ben. Yeah. All right, guys.
All right, thanks for joining, Nick. Peace. And thanks to Thrash Maniac 99 for joining too. That was fun, man. That was a lot of fun despite the little tobacco there over on Twitch. Kids will be kids, right, man? Kids will be kids. But we got Jammed Gummy here in the chat. We got Metal Piano Music here in the chat. We got 9 people watching, so you know what? These trolls can't defeat Metal Ben. As much as they want to try. But anyways, I digress. And if Dominic Matheson is still out there, I will play some tunes real quick for a little bit. But yeah, there was a lot covered here, you know. Always cool to have cool company on these shows. Indeed. But yeah, you know what? We're going to play some tunes. Some of my favorite classic rock bands. Okay, I can answer that for you. Let's see. I like Uriah Heep, Deep Purple, Boston. Obviously, Black Sabbath, if you want to throw that in there. Oh, let's see. There's a bunch, man. Rush. Oh, I can look up that band Wrath. They're good. I remember you telling me about them before. And I'm happy you guys do enjoy the show, despite the negativity that some people have been trying to bring around here lately with the trolling. But you know what? We're not going to give them any more attention. They got enough attention. Thin Lizzy. Yes, I love Thin Lizzy. Absolutely adore Thin Lizzy. So you know what? Let me get ready here. Alright, so we got the band Wrath here, or Wraith. Okay, we're going to check out a track called Dominator. Queen, hell yeah, love Queen. Grand Funk, now we're talking. Alright, we're getting a double shot of wrath. Alright, I guess that was just a short little instrumental there. Okay. What about your best or favorite shows? Okay, well, Queen with Paul Rogers in 2006 in Pittsburgh was one of my favorite. Creator, Exodus, and Warbringer in Baltimore, Maryland in 2009 was a really cool show. Typo Negative and Hatebreed and 3 Inches of Blood was another highlight from 2008 in Baltimore, also at Ram's Head. So yeah, those were a couple cool shows that I went to. I'm trying to think what else. Twisted Sister in New Jersey back in 2014, a year before AJ Pirro passed away. That was a really cool show. I mean, a couple that really stand out. But anyways, so. Oh, what's up, Agzags Abyss? Welcome, bro. Been listening from work. Good stream. Thanks, man. To hell with the haters, brother. You're right about that. Fuck them. In fact, after this stream, they ain't getting. Those people aren't getting no attention no more. They continue to hate. come on here and keep being stupid, well, you'll just keep getting blocked. That's all there is to it. See, yeah, they're not getting no attention no more. Probably should change the title of the stream, huh? But it's turned out to be a really fun stream, despite a couple little mishaps here and there. Oh no, that's not good. Never good when you run out of beer, man. Oh yeah, man, sounds good. I'll probably be back live here on Christmas Eve, actually. And I don't know if Dominic's still around. Not sure who's still actually live here right now. Man, did you notice too? I mean, I've noticed it for years, but people that sit on the internet and make fun of people are some of the stupidest fucking people on this planet. Just had to put that out there. Reen, C, welcome back. I'm actually playing some tunes right now. I know Dominic wanted to hear tunes when I started the stream, and I didn't know where the stream was. Actually, at first, the stream was only going to be like an hour long. Or not even that, really, because I was just going off on them trolls, but, you know, fuck those motherfuckers. Oh yeah, man, that would definitely be cool. I mean, the only reason I'm streaming tonight is because I can't go back to work till Saturday. Because of being hit with COVID last week. But I feel like I'm getting much better. I mean, hell, I'm actually having a couple freaking brews for a change. So that means I'm definitely on the path of getting better, I believe. So yeah, man. So I'm just sitting here thinking, what do I want to play next? Okay. You know what? We're gonna play some freaking another band I really like here. We're gonna go into some black metal territory. Excuse me there. Like I said, my voice is still a bit fucked up. Just trying to think which one I want to play here. You know what? Maybe I'll play something else. I don't know, man. If anybody in the chat has a request, definitely send me some request for some tracks. You know what? Let's play some classic Sacred Reich with Death Squad. Oh yeah, I have. Which Trap's a great band. Cheers to everybody out there. Those who oppose you will take control of all cause. Body shall not, the comment shall not. And I scout, the mouth's not a god. Damn my false, controlled by fear. The squad who's on the right. The civil subversion, ascension and rest. Those who oppose will be dead. On a map, weapons in hand, the same what the people want. Why listen to control one vote? This one is not to the balls. Public machine with you at their head. Give them all the communist threat. Rather democracy is now control. None of your people like dead. Damn like false, controlled by fear. That's one who's on the right. The step out subversion, ascension and rest. Those who are supposed to be dead. There we go. Democracy at any cost. It's yours to be clear. Blaming radicals for music control. It's just to make democracy to death. Take by the balls, controlled by fear. The stop losing the rights. The step out subversion, affected on rest. Those who are supposed to be dead. Those who are supposed to be dead. Classic Sacred Reich right there. With Death Squad from the debut album Ignorance, which came out in 1987 on Metal Blade Records. So, we've got a couple requests here for Electric Phase by UFO. Witch Trap is a killer band. I'm actually going to play a Witch Trap track right now. Fighter for oh, that's a good one. Fight or Fall by Warrior. But let's see here. Okay. Let's play the track Return to Hell by Witch Trap.
Not the chains, not the spell, like open diamond of the heart. Phenomena of the most attack. Evil games, you feel the play. Say your prayers and rights. Please, was I shall not return to hell. God, stop here tonight. Please, and we will not go back to hell. Every night, but it must be sufficient bones. Because of these must bring into past. Spare tales, take life. Say your prayers and rights. Priest, just I shall not return to hell. God, not here tonight. Priest, and we will not go back to hell. Oh, yo. Say your prayers and rights. Priest, just I shall not return to hell. God, not here tonight. Priest, and we will not go back to hell. Say your prayers and rights. Priest, just I shall not return to hell. God, not here tonight. Priest, and we will not go back to hell.
All right. That was Return to Hell by Witch Trap. Another killer black and thrash band. You know, who I definitely recommend check out. Hell, man, go to Hell's Headbangers website. You'll find a bunch of cool artists on there. So now we got another request here, and this comes from the 1977 album Lights Out by UFO. Of course, I'm talking about Electric Phase. Going out to Miss Karen out there.
On the wires I can hear you coming with a rush and a strumming. There's electric phase, ain't no teenage craze. In your house a phone is ringing, just a hot touch that keeps lingering. You said love is easy, only if you please. All I need is communication, not a line on your reputation. I don't want a handshake, there ain't no big mistake. There's no illusion, it's my confusion. Who knows I'm crazy? No chance of making. I'd like to roll you better, but I'm going down so fast. Help me now to feel it, I just can't conceal it. Big time I've got to show you how it's really got to be. Just let me be alone. Yes, with your darling tone. There's no illusion, it's my confusion. He knows I'm crazy, no chance of maybe. Teenage play. Your heart's a bonus ring. It's the hot touch that keeps lingering. You say love is easy, only if you please.
God damn, I'd love to play that track too. But anyways, Yes, that was some classic UFO right there. Electric Face going out to Karen. So now we got one going out to Reen C right now. And you know what? We're going to play some Warrior with Fight or Fall.
The time has come for all to see and know the reason behind the scheme. To undermine, control the youth, suppress all freedom, withhold the truth. The world's a closing in. Revolution must begin. The government tells us tall tales, made by the rich to tilt the scales. I say revolt and take a stand. Let's build a future, a new world plan. The walls are all crumbling. Here comes the revolution. The time is now to break the system. To make the change, a big resistance. Make Follow me to the door that will never shut in the face of me. A simple resistance is not enough, so keep your eyes Just still command with help from Uncle Sam. Cities and streets, they look like Vietnam. A new way to say it's getting hot. The corporate wing get overlooked. Refusing to hear our voice. It's with the choice. The time is now to break the system. To make a change, or meet resistance. Breaking the chains of corruption. We all believe destiny lies in
Oh yeah, some Warrior. Going out to Reen. Motherfucking C. That's right, now up next. You know what? We're gonna play some Death Hammer right now. a two-piece Norwegian thrash band who has that old school creator Sodom destruction type of vibe going on. So you know what? How about we go onward to the pit where we can pursue to some fucking mass moshing. So let's play Army of Death.
Murder! I hope you're rot in hell!
excuse me there. Army of Death by, damn, almost said Hell Ripper. Death Hammer by Death Hammer. Okay, so now we're going to play another really thrashy tune. Because we're all about the thrash here on Metal Vents Chronicles, and we're all about the underground and true fucking metal. So you know what? We're going to play some Hell Ripper right now. You know what? Let's play the track Vampire's Grave. Alright, man, that's some fucking Hell Ripper for yous out there. For all you motherfuckers that love your metal fast, old school. Kill them all like. You know what the fuck I'm saying. Coming up now. You know what? We were talking about this band a little bit in the stream earlier. But you know what? I'm going to play some Nunslaughter now. That's right. And I definitely... oh, excuse me there. Definitely need to pick up the new album. Red is the Color of Ripping Death. The name of the new Nunslaughter album that just came out. I did listen to this. I fucking enjoyed it. You basically know what you're going to get when you get a new Nunslaughter album. So let's play the track To a Horror. One of my favorites off the new Alright. New Nunslaughter. Wow. Over 4 hours here. But you know what? It is what it is. Because I'll tell you what, after laying in bed for almost a fucking week, it feels fucking good to do this. I feel like I'm getting my mystique back. My mystique back, I should say. Okay. So it looks like we still have 5 people here viewing. So yeah, man, if anybody has any request, hit me up. I'm just trying to think of a track. I'm thinking about playing for something. I'm thinking about playing a track. Excuse me, playing a track for good old Speed King out there. Hopefully, Speed King's out there watching. And I know he's like me and likes artillery a lot. So I'm thinking about playing some artillery. Artist, hold on a minute. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's on here. Cool. All right, here's some artillery coming up right now. This comes from their album Penalty by Perception, which I believe came out in 2015. I feel stupid. Oh, 2016, my bad. And we're going to play the song Deity Machine. Do you find yourself in the company of lies? I'm there no longer. Anyone who justifies you. From broken slide on a different day. The one I'm already. Confusion had its way. You are the answer. Systems, where are you today? You're my soul collecting. The words for you to say. Machinery is marching. Tonight has come to play. Eternity seems Do we look deeper?
You are DNC. DNC machine. DNC machine.
All right, man. Oh, excuse me there. We got Demas J here in the house. That's right, he's here. He knows the thrash is on right now. That's why he's here, man. He wants that thrash. He wants that fucking thrash, man. And I'm gonna give it to him. But anyways, thanks to Almost Human 56 Ralph Vieira for showing up in the stream earlier tonight, man. I was not expecting that. Thanks, dude. That right there is a brother. Yep, that is a brother, man. In fact, you know what? I don't think Ralph would mind if I played his band Thrash or Die. So yeah, we're going to do that right now. We still got the Shadow Man here. He's all about that thrash too. Man, I feel like I'm getting that spunk back, man. After being sick for a week, I feel like I'm getting it back. Alright, so what we're going to do right now. Yeah, man, we're going to play some Thrash or Die. My favorite track off the album, probably. The debut album, that is Poser's Holocaust. And I'll tell you what, dude, I actually almost fucking... I kid you not, man. I was listening to this back in the summer of 2020. I was just out fucking joyriding, saying, you know what? I gotta get out of the house. The pandemic's getting me down. So I just went out for a ride one summer evening, and I had the Thrash or Die CD in my car, and I fucking started playing it. And I started driving more fast and more aggressive, and I almost fucking wiped out my car actually to this track. Here's the track, Ripped to Pieces. Hopefully there's some brutality out there.
July 30th, 1945. The USS Indianapolis, struck by Japanese torpedoes, went down with nearly 300 souls aboard. 900 men were left to the unforgiving mercy of the sea. What happened next could not soon be forgotten by those who survived.
The rescue mission practicals No way to escape this feeding machine. Into pieces. At the end of the first day, lost 100 men. I was existed all cold and barren. I'm still standing in this beat, suffering nation's wrath. I was swallowed whole, somewhere being half. The ocean turned red with blood-covered waves. Sometimes the shots believe, sometimes they won't go away. To pieces!
That goes out to the trolls. Because you all deserve to be ripped to pieces. Anyways. That's definitely not great. Excuse me there. Okay, we got another classic coming up. So this came out in 1985 on Metal Blade Records. The band's called Sacrifice. And we're going all the way back to Torment and Fire for this track. Warrior of Death. Or wait, wrong one. Shoot back up. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, the fucking voice is a little fucked up. You know, from being sick. But, you know, it is what it is. So I believe we have a request for Black Sabbath. And you know what? Black Sabbath fucking rules here on Metal Vent Chronicles. You know it. Because they are the godfathers of heavy metal. Tony Iommi is the riff master. Bill Ward's still the fucking drum god. Geezer Butler's still the fucking bass. Got it. The bass lord. And you got Ozzy. The Prince of fucking Darkness. So you know what? We're gonna go back to where thrash metal pretty much began. So you know what? Let's go back to 1975.
Take me through the centuries to supersonic years. Electrifying enemy is running in his tears. All I have to give you is a love that never dies. The symptom of the universe is written in your eyes. She's calling me back to her silver womb. Father of creation takes me from my stolen tomb. 7 times the unicorn is waiting in the skies. A symptom of the universe, a love that never Take my hand, my child of love, and step inside my tears. Swim the magic ocean I've been crying all these years. When our love will ride away into eternal skies. A symptom of the universe, and love that never dies. Woman, child of love's creation, come and step inside my dreams. In your eyes I see no sadness,
You are blind. Like the sun arise. Who are the objection? Where it come to top? Procreate of the wicked. Procreate of the wicked. Today's proposition. Hurting your faith alone. The reflection of your day. Procreation of guts alone. Procreation of the wicked. Procreation of the wicked. Stop now! Someday, what we are, aware, never regret. So long, you're there. Procreation of the wicked. Procreation of the wicked. Stop, raise, limits. You procreate your own. Hours of death. Yes, hours of life. Of the wicked. Procreation of the wicked. Procreation.
Long live Lemmy.
Why do they not believe? I'm not ready into this. Now no one can conceive I become the loving kiss. But I would not fall in love like this. I would not fall in love like this. The women sticks to shrouds. The children murder all the world. If only you believe that only you will die. How can you not see the stars in your eyes? How can you not see the stars in your eyes? Sacrifice, 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 pay the price, don't paradise, sacrifice. Is of you now. Do not consider life a game. In you the poison breeds, crawling with the mark of pain. I know it shall set you free again. I know it shall set you free again. Sacrifice, 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 sacrifice,
Some Motorhead. That's right, man. Some classic. Well, a lot of people probably wouldn't call that classic Motorhead, but you know what? It's fucking classic Motorhead. It's fucking Lemmy. You know? Yeah, man. Those 90s Motorhead albums like Sacrifice, Overnight Sensation, dude. Bastard. What killer albums, man. Especially Sacrifice. Sacrifice is easily my favorite 90s Motorhead album. Just so heavy, so aggressive, you know? But anyways, I believe we're coming down to the end here because we are at the 5-hour mark here. And the thing I noticed, there's people that love the streams, then there's people that want me to play music, which I'm going to have to split that up from now on. But we'll figure it out when we get to it. But either or, man, everybody got what the hell they wanted. And you're going to continue to get what you want when you come to Metal Bench Chronicles. And those fucking subscribers we lost on Monday, we just lost one tonight, whatever. We'll get them back. We will be at 500 subscribers by January 1st. And next year, you know what? It's a new year. I'm not even going to focus on trolls anymore. Not even going to focus on all the dumbasses that want to come on here and think they can take me down. Because you can't. And plus, there's too many people that come here who like what the fuck I do. But yeah, man, we're at the 5 hour mark almost. Thanks to everybody who came into the stream tonight. I know it started out negative, ranting on these dumb fuck trolls, these jacktards, these idiots that just don't get it. I know, I know, I know, but we're not going to do that no more after tonight. But it turned out to be good because we had Levi from Thrash. Yeah, we had Levi, the Thrash Maniac 99 come on. We had Necrotic Nick come on. We had a good conversation. And then afterwards, you know what? I gave you some music stream. But we are going to leave with one more track. And I'm thinking about maybe streaming tomorrow night. But tomorrow night's stream will be strictly music. Because I know Dominic wanted music. Well, I think that's what we're going to do tomorrow night. We're just going to do a live radio show instead of blending the two together. Excuse me. Because it is definitely making these streams way too long. But as I sit here and think, what should I play for tonight's last call track? And thank you, Shadow Man. Metal Ben's not gonna fucking die or go nowhere. I'm sure that's what these trolls want. I'm sure these trolls would like me to die before Christmas. But, sorry, their wish isn't gonna happen. Anyways, I'm sorry. I guess I keep addressing them cocksuckers, but you know, whatever. It's kind of like, trolling, man. It gets you nowhere. It's like the ghetto life. It gets you nowhere. Yeah, I was watching some videos on YouTube earlier about the inner cities. About these, and I'll tell you what, man. I don't know if Karen's still in the chat anywhere or not. But I was watching, like, some of the shit I saw. What's going on in California made me sick to my stomach. You got people in Los Angeles with tents everywhere. It looks like a communist country. It's so fucking disgusting. With tents lined up everywhere with homeless people. That's not the American way, man. If you live in a ghetto, ran down city, I don't give a fuck how mad anybody gets. That's something you should not be proud of. Lost another one. We got Demas J still in the house. Lost another one. Nah, it's just yesterday or Monday. Well, I guess it's Wednesday now. But on Monday, my sub count was up to 494. I was near 500 subs. And I noticed there was a bunch of strange looking accounts like subscribing to my channel. Anyways, I really don't want to talk about that again. But no, like I was trying to say, it just made me sick to my stomach seeing how Los Angeles looks, how Oakland looks. Holy crap, Oakland's in sad shape. Like, man, if I lived in a community like that and it was so run down, I'd want to make it better. Stop the gang violence, stop the drugs, stop the fucking warfare. It's only common sense. Funny how I start talking about this stuff and one of these fake accounts fucking keep coming up. But yeah, I'm not going to go into much more detail. There's plenty of videos out there of people that do documentaries on city life, how run down they are. Oh yeah, I've been getting bots like batshit crazy as of late. It's really getting old. And YouTube's doing nothing about it. It's funny, like it's funny, like I can come on here and stream music and they'll either shut my stream down or they'll basically block the stream. But yet these fake accounts can keep coming on here and doing shit, Gloom Bloom, what's up, dude? Good to see ya. Like, I just feel bad for anybody that lives in a ghetto neighborhood and wants out. I really do. I feel bad for you. Because it's disgusting how our fucking system, our so-called great government, allows these cities to be run down and ruined. But anyways, just a little rant. I'm sure somebody will get offended by that if they hear it. Some outside source. Not much, man. Trying to get over this fucking COVID shit. I am feeling better, though. I might sound a little raspy, but I'm starting to feel good. Oh, it is awful. It's very awful. And it's stuff that we should not even want in America. But anyways, but we got a request for a song for last call. Holy crap, we are over 5 hours. So this goes out to Gloom Bloom, somebody I've known for quite a few years now. He wants to hear Oyster 1776. And you know what? He's going to get it. Well, it's got to be sad. I mean, just watching those videos earlier, man, made me sad. And the problem is, man, you people that live in these cities that are run down, poor. Gee, I wonder why they're poor. Because you keep voting for the corruption. You people that live in these cities who are blinded by just ignorant, you know. I mean, my goodness, we shouldn't be living in a country that looks like Haiti. But anyways, I don't want to get into a whole discussion about this. It's just sad that there's still people out there that choose ignorance and lies over the truth. And it's really sad that there's people out there that will not apply themselves to society. But anyways, yeah, this stream's been very long again. And I really don't have much else to really say. Besides, again, thanks a lot. And you know what? We will get back on track. After what happened yesterday, on Monday, that shit's not going to stop Metal Ben. Not at all. Because we got 2022 coming up. Let the dipshits dance some more. Alright, I'm out for now, guys. Keep it metal. Keep it real. And yes, the next stream I do is going to be strictly music. Going to try to split this up a little bit and no more of these 5-hour streams. Probably should have ended it after, and Dominic ended up probably passing out anyways. But anyways, yeah, next stream will be strictly music. And that's it. But for now, I am Metal Ben, telling you to keep it metal. And don't be a jacktard.